There we go. Mic check, green bar. Nice, nice, nice. All right, we're going to do something really, really quick because I forgot to grind for food off stream. So give me a second here. I'm running a little late. So hello, everybody. It's Wednesday. We're going to just take care of this really quick. This is going to be the intro. I gotta go get food. All right. It is Wednesday. Once again, that means it is Frontier Day. Was thinking of some stuff to do today. I gotta do some weapon grinding and whatnot for the Zeniths to get those up. But at the same time, I realized there's a whole bunch of shit in the Legends category that I just haven't fought again since, like, Go rank. So I wanted to do them again. Real quick, though, I gotta kill a Velociraptor to go get food. So we're just gonna do this in, like, I don't know, like 2 minutes. So don't mind me. There's probably an easier way to do this, too. I'm just too lazy to do it. I'd rather just kill the dinosaur. So yeah, nice to see everybody as you strolling in real quick. We'll get the show on the road in a second. But I wanted to get this done, and I didn't want to leave it on, like, the stream start screen for an extra 3 minutes. So we're just gonna take care of this guy. Hope everybody's doing good today. You having a good week? Whatever, middle of March. Everybody having a good middle of March? Enjoying your Wilds time and whatever the hell else you're playing, whatever the hell else you're doing. What volume do I have my computer at? Right at 50? I just started Generations Ultimate and I need Tetsukabra in Wilds. Tetsu would have been awesome. Probably would have fit the oil well top levels pretty well. Probably would have fit the Scarlet Forest pretty well. It was a real cool frog. Very underutilized. There's a lot of 4th gen stuff that's underutilized. Alright, so that's my food for the day. Cool. Alright, that is done. Hello, Viterio, Blast Shooter, Estu, Game Lover, Not a Rat, Crow Brain, Patrick, Semantic Dragon, Shaggy, Astro, Tristan, Estu, and, Not a Rat. I haven't seen you guys in streams in a good long while. Nice to see about 30 of you so far. Feel free to like the stream on your way in. We'll take care of that. Alrighty. I think we're just gonna go with Varu right off the top, I think. Yeah, no, I noticed when I was just thinking of stuff to do today. Because one thing I definitely need to do is I need to go after Zenith Kasura and Zenith Espinas more, just to grind out some poison weapons. But I didn't think that was going to be terribly entertaining for today. It might be more like an off-stream in the VC type of thing. But there are a bunch of fights in the Legends quest category that we haven't done since Go Rank. Or at the very least, we kind of blown through them. Just got friends here yesterday. I couldn't be more excited to grind this game. Hope you are doing good, brother. Doing great. Little Otaku, nice to see ya. You're another new one. But yeah, no, wicked, wicked fun game. Yeah, I haven't done many of these. I did some of the origin species in like a gauntlet, I think with Llama 2 weeks ago. That was about it. There's a bunch of these I have not done much of anything with in G rank. You're gonna forgive me if some of the menu navigation's kind of annoying because the up button on my D-pad is still broken and I need to get a new controller. First proper hunt in GU, timed out against Great Macau. I never felt so embarrassed. Hey, gotta do a little mining and upgrade your weapons beforehand, brother. Yeah, let's just do Varu first. I don't got anybody with me. Don't need to ask you what your favorite origin species is. Right, so that's Toa, Yama, Fucking, what's the Gravios one named again? There's a lot of G. Grea Domos and Volcanic. Yeah, even on a fight level, it's still got to be Toa. Even irregardless of the fact that he's a Teostra relative. The only real competition he has for favorite is Volcanic, because Yamakurai is really not that great. I was kind of disappointed by Yamakurai. And Garea Domos is fine if you got a weapon that can guard. He's really, really big and fast and projectile spamming. Probably has a lot of matchups that feel particularly annoying. I gotta run him with Lance again. I bet he'd probably be fine with his Swax too because of the guard point on it. When the devs said that the monsters would have individual nests, I thought they meant like a few monsters like the Apexes and Flagships, but every monster has a nest. Like they all have different individual points where they go run away to sleep. Yeah, now that you mention it, that does kind of track. Chata doesn't sleep where Dosha sleeps, which is different from where Gypsaros goes, which is different from where Raidao goes, which is different from where Kamatrice goes. I kind of thought Kamatrice and Dosha shared the same one. Maybe it's slightly different alcoves. Alright, let's fight this guy. Whilst Gravios isn't getting the flowers he deserves, he's just a cool fight. Gravios, I don't think, has ever got the flowers he deserves. I think Gravios is... ever since 4th gen, Gravios has been very, very good. I don't want to say always. I don't think classic Gravios is anything particularly special. If anything, he's really obnoxious. 4th gen on, I think Gravios has been really good. He's a really cool puzzle boss in 4 with how his breaks work. Little early on that. Yeah, you're just gonna go right for the cactus. It's alright, we'll do the fight proper. Alright, so I'm gonna be out here so I don't burn to death. But yeah, no, Gravios is super fun in the new one. How the lasers work, they gave him, like, the black Gravios stuff. Bad angle on that one. My SFX feel quiet today. I'll have to check that. Let's see here. There we go. Felt like I could barely hear the actual fight. I don't know how that whiffed. And I don't know how that hit. I hate tail whips in these games. This is going to be the... Gonna need some sword feet in a moment. There we go. Just give... How? How does that... What? What? How did that miss? Where are your hitboxes on these attacks? How are you whiffing these? There we go. Alright, that's something. Alright, he's gonna grab that. I want to be out here. You think some of the wackier frontier monsters work as guardians? No, I don't want to retcon any of the frontier monsters into guardians. I think that would be a mistake. There's plenty of them that I'd like to see in wilds in general. Actually working on a video for that at the moment. But no, I think doing a retcon like that would be a disservice to how a lot of these guys work as animals. And I'm still not under the impression that many of the frontier monsters are actually legitimately so crazy of their own volition that, like, they don't work as Monster Hunter monsters, considering some of the stuff that we have. I think there's actually plenty of frontier monsters that would work really well in the wilds. Granted how the maps work. But no, I don't think a Guardian retcon would be a good idea. I think that would be the wrong move. Also, I don't think a retcon as a Guardian is a good way to introduce a monster to the franchise for the first time. They'd be toned down considered some of it. So it's, I don't know, in terms of like the actual spectacle of the attacks and everything, I don't think that we're at a spot in modern Monster Hunter where like the monsters aren't really doing anything that Frontier monsters couldn't do anymore, with a couple of exceptions here and there, maybe. A lot of the craziness of Frontier is really just kind of like attack sizes, attack speed, and attack damage. I gotta be honest, playing this game and comparing it even to Iceborne, I think the perception that Frontier is this super crazy maniac game is mildly unfounded until you get to like the Musos. I think it really takes some of like the Z4s and some of the Musos to get to a point where like, okay, yeah, that's a little nuts in terms of what the actual attack is. The only really kind of insane part about a lot of them at this point is just sheer damage values and sheer damage reduction and some of the hitbox work. The actual spectacle really isn't all that far out of the realms of what we have now. I really don't think Frontier is all that much of a psycho game anymore. I think it's just good. I think it's just a good Monster Hunter game with good monsters that was ahead of its time. I think its creature design and its combat design and its map design, honestly, was just ahead of its time. And the monsters look a little bit crazier because it's mostly PS2 models. If these had PS5 models with PS5 graphics, they're really not doing anything that modern Monster Hunters at like even, like, fairly normal levels can do. Damn, got fucking wombo comboed. I'm also the opinion that most Frontier monsters can fit in a mainline just fine. I really think they could, yeah. I think the perception of this game... I think it really comes down to the fact that it was ahead of its time. It was really just ahead of its time. And then the models are proportioned really weird and odd because of how old they are. Most of these guys would be perfectly fine in Modern Monster Hunter. Like, Wilds' roster gets a lot of praise for how wacky some of its core cast is. Can't get out of there. Woo. Like, watching what Varu does, is he really doing anything that, like, you can't do nowadays? He's just fun. All the non-Zenith, Muso, and Burst species are 100% fine. I don't even think... I think even some of the Bursts would work, if I'm being perfectly honest. Like, this guy right here, I mean, his lore is crazy just because of... He's like a Diablos that goes into a volcano. Like, how the hell does that work? But content-wise, he's not that nuts. He's just good. He's just cool. I love that he can fly. He doesn't even do it that much, but I like seeing this model fly. Nice. Bad angle on that. I like how he mixes up what Diablos does, too. It's a lot of similar, like, slams and charges and whatnot, but it's kind of like Dio Rex, where it's just different. Honestly, I think that's what the bursts do really well in general. Especially Zero Dio and Varu. Is they do what you expect that the normal version of the species that they took inspiration of would do. But, like, the specifics and the general animations and some of the timings and whatnot are different enough to still kind of throw you off and fuck with your perception of how the fight would go. It makes them really fun to me. And a little bit more fun than even some really good subspecies. Because a really good subspecies usually kind of takes something and modifies it. It doesn't fuck with your perception of some of these abilities quite as much. Like, those chin slams are really getting me. I want Guan really bad. Yeah, dude. I'll take him in anything. I think if you want to do, like, a big frontier boss, Shantian probably works a little bit better for Wild specifically. But I'll take Guan in borderline anything, honestly. There's a second horn. VAR would look a lot better in the current gen graphics. The jet was a little bit a lot less weird, like lights, alongside probably being better to fight too. Yeah, I mean, I'm generally enjoying myself quite a bit right now. I think just his moveset is, it's nice. You know what? Honestly, if you guys watched that video I put out yesterday, I feel like Varu and some of his modifications and like jumping around and slamming around would be really fun for focus mode because of the camera changes and the quick, snappy control over your character that focus mode allows for. The only problem with Varu and Wilds is I could really only see there being like 2 zones in the basin that would properly let him run around. Maybe 3 or 4. Oblos needs some space. Ah, that was early. Dang, I knew that was early too. Shit. Want your hunting horn, Will? Pomo would be sick. What the hell was that? Did the game lag so I couldn't get my charge feed? Yeah, see, moves like that where he's trying to, like, fake you out and get behind you. I'm telling you, man, this game isn't that wacky. It's just ahead of its time. Yeah, 2nd generation Monster Hunter monsters weren't doing that. 6th generation ones are. I think I said it in the remake maps one, that the Gorge was a map that was just built in the wrong point in time. It wanted to be vertical and crazy and have a bunch of gimmicks, but didn't live in a game where that was possible to do. Good fight. Honestly, I'm probably going to want to run that one back just to try and learn it a little bit better. Some of those slams were really kind of kicking my ass. I want to learn that. Really cool. After seeing Jin getting it special zones, can they do the same with Tycoon or no? Probably, yeah. I mean, it just depends on whether or not they want to do it. Jin is particularly special just because he's a regional Apex and doesn't really... He fits with, like, what the map wants to do, but not with, like, the actual zones in there, so they had to custom create his own zones, which was kind of neat. So he gets his own little, like, special baby siege quests. I don't know if they would do something like that for just Tycoon. Because Jin Dahad's a pretty damn big deal within the context of Wilds. Thinking about what a cool Volcana variant would be, and ideas of Volcana that uses molten steel as armor and switches between magma and steel. Yeah, you know what? I've talked about it a couple of times. My dream Volcana variant... dude, I feel like I've said this like 4 times on stream, but Volcana goes to the Elder's Recess and moves around a lot because I think her scales basically are like volcanic glass, and she uses like some form of heat absorption to generate her powers and something like that. I think it's like heat manipulation to output all that cold. Her body does something with it. I think a Volcana that like lives in the volcano, never leaves, has like full volcanic glass scales, and has like burning fire armor. That would be rad as fuck. For as many fire subspecies as we have in 5th generation, I think that just naturally fits really well for actual like Volcano lore that I'm not brushed up on and someone would need to remind me of. Nice to see 52 people here. Feel free to leave a like on the stream if you enjoy what we do here. It helps everything out. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. Ruko would be a kick-ass monster for the Ice Shard. Yeah, there's a couple of monsters that use magnetism that I think would work in Ice Shard really well. Kind of hope you have a big monster, big boss monster for each zone. Yeah, I mean, well, that's what the regional apexes are supposed to be, because they're basically the elder dragons of this game. You know, instead of Kushala in the forest and Teostra in the desert and Nurg in the recess and Valhazak in the Vale, you have Raydao and Uthduna, Nuudra, and Jindahad. And they do a pretty good job of that role, with Jindahad being like the biggest big boss. I feel like eventually we're gonna... I've talked about it before. I think that we're gonna get Elder Dragons in the expansion, and they're gonna have some weather manipulation powers. Still coping for Akura Vashimu. It would work pretty damn well. He's one of the super OGs. And I think Odie would fit pretty well in some of the massive desert zones. Also, like the idea of Volcano that burns away its ice armor into blazing hot steam. Yeah, that's something you could do with it. Obsidian blades are super sharp, so bleed for the magma Velk. A fire and bleed Volcano would be kind of sick. Vashimu would be really sick to see in the plains. There's a lot of monsters that would work very, very well. Again, I'm working on a video for this. Vashimu would work. It's big enough for Odie. You'd have to probably do something interesting with his model, with the dune clipping. Like, they have some kind of natural work that it could operate like that. You have Kuaru and you have Guren. Like, a lot of the monsters that were built for the Highlands, I think, would work particularly well. There's a lot of stuff you could do. A lot of monsters that would work very, very well. You just want Volcano to be another water heater. I said fire armor. The steam thing is what other people are saying. Though I will take more water heater monsters. It's a pretty goated collection, all things considered. What do we got? We have Garen Golem, Bloodbath, Diablos, and Jindahad at this point for water heater monsters. Team Water Heater is doing pretty fucking well. Keep the tail cutting mechanic on the Scorpion. I kind of hope so. A Cantor, hopefully. That's the only issue is that there's really just one zone in the basin where I was really kind of hoping off of the large zones that they showed off in the initial trailer for Wilds that that like every map in the game was gonna have some big sweeping grand vista. Not even that I think the Oil Well Basin is bad. I think the Oil Well Basin might be my first or second favorite map in the game. But yeah, Akanto would probably need to have his own special arena. And I was kind of hoping, I was really hoping that we were going to be looking at a game that had some just absolute behemoths running around normally. And the game fell a little short of that expectation. It's a little sad. Granted, it was my expectation, but I feel like the scale was promised a little bit more than it was delivered. Is this one still bugged? If it is still bugged, that'll be funny, but I really want to fight Zeru again. Lightning can burn water, so Namiel can join the water heater gang. I don't know. We kind of gotta keep a little bit of consistent theming. If we just take everything that's capable of burning water, I think our roster's gonna get a little crazy. We're barely into wilds, but which new wilds monsters could get subspecies? My guesses are Lalabarina, Rompopolo, Shewu, and Balahara. Yeah, it's probably not going to be Chatak. It's probably not going to be Chatak. It's not going to be Camatries, because they usually don't do subspecies with monsters that low. Rompo maybe. Lalabarina I could see. I could see Zeru in the Ruins. I could also see Zeru in the Ruins, honestly, yeah. Gravios being in Wilds could even allow funny Goreo Demals to be viable as a pick. The only singular issue with that is, there's a little mini oasis and there's a river. I was gonna say, Goreo really doesn't quite have as much water as he needs. That's probably the one issue with Goreo. I'm disappointed that Gravios and New Udra don't have a turf war like Rathalos and New Duna. I'm a little miffed that Gravios doesn't have any turf wars at all. Alright, we're gonna see if this is bugged or not. If it's bugged, whatever. I'll come back with like a Hulk or something. I just want to fight Zeru again. I haven't fought Zeru in so long. I really liked this monster too. There's just something so fluid about his flying animations. It's not, like, slow and chunky. It's just, it's very, like, graceful and smooth. Ow. There's something in how he's animated that I really like. Got that. That felt really quick. Ow. Hey, Zero, how you doing? It's light Rathalos. Yes, it is. Want him in a mainline game, that and the Ruby version of him. The Ruby version's kind of a dick, all things considered. Oh, that hurts. Maybe he still does have the cracked scaling. I keep thinking I'm bouncing when I'm running out of fucking Swax juice and then getting hit. Alright. Let me kind of reset for a second here. Super cool. Alright, actually I need to get an actual parry off. Still got the instant charges though. Don't miss those. Elatreon is the ultimate water heater. Kai, again. Maybe he does have the Muso scaling. That's a lot of damage. I should probably point that in front of him, huh? Guardian Acidic Lavinus could be cool. Yeah, I mean, that would kind of fall more in the line of what they're pulling for Guardians. Mentioning this a bit in the Wild spoiler, I've been having an idea about the expansion being a Hollow Earth situation with prehistoric stuff and other shit. Dude, I kind of wanted to make a joke about that. It's like, all right, we got the equal dragon weapon in Wilds. When do we get Wyvern Rex? You know? I want Wyvern Rex to be the final boss of the expansion if we're getting EDW. Even less people, I think, would know what Wyvern Rex is. Yeah, dude, that fucking hurts. Jesus. Alright, maybe we do this with Hulk to try to learn this, because I think he might have his Muso scaling. Alatreon is the whole damn thermostat. I kind of think the Guardians are a boring concept. They only really are there so Zoshia is believable. I can't say I disagree with you. Yeah, I can't say I disagree with you. They're neat because they're built on really good bases. And Guardian Dosha and Guardian Rathalos do enough that's different that, like, it is a different fight. The other two really just kind of are the Iceborne monsters with the Wyvern Milk explosions, and they're built on really good bases, so they're very fun. But the core species aren't in the game. It's kind of how I feel about the Ruins of Wyveria in general. Is like, I like it. It's fun. It's a cool place to go to. It's really kind of less of an environment and more of just it's just like the Thunderdome. Like, you go there to have fights. That is the battle place. Where basically any tempered monster can go, and the 4 guardian monsters can go, regardless of where that original species would make more sense to be. I do kind of like what the whole Guardians and Zoshia and everything is trying to say thematically. I don't even think the execution is particularly bad. Like, I think the technical writing of Wilds' story is pretty decent, all things considered. Not amazing, but I think, yeah, on a technical level, it's pretty good. So I kind of get what, like, they are meant to represent on a thematic level, and I get that, and I think that's kind of cool. It's how they feed back with Arkveld and Zoshia and all that. The menu navigation's gonna be a bitch, because I don't have the fucking button. There we go. And I can't go up with the analog sticks. Trust me, I tried. Wyvern Rex is so far an extinct monster, however a Hollow Earth could change that. Yeah. Wyveria places a glorified staircase for you to push Grandma. Yeah, the layout is kind of neat. You're basically battling on a giant spiral staircase. That's kind of sick. They're big enough still that the fights still work properly. It's fun to be there. I like that the giant, like, mystical Fey garden area is a really, really cool fight arena. But ecologically, it's less of an environment, and it's the Thunderdome. It's the fucking Thunderdome. Because the Guardians are whatever the Guardians are, and then just any tempered monster can just kind of show up and do whatever the fuck it wants and just, like, rock up and fight. Minus, I think, the regional apexes. The only thing that's, like, really kind of ecologically set up there is really just kind of Zuwu or Shewu. Alright, we're going to be using this time. They still want to fight you. You have fucking Muso stats. Always with the instant charges. Not that. Alright, cool. See, if the hull feels so busted for right now, that is going to change. Head break. Can believe that Goss can climb. Yeah, sure. You know what I gotta do? I gotta make a sword and shield and fight him with SNS again. Because what was really fun about fighting Zeru with SNS is that I could force him to change between his cutting form and his blunt form. And get some fight variety going. He's really just gonna be locked to cutting form, I think. I can't believe I got that parry. That must have been, like, right on the frame. Luna could see navigating the cliffs. Probably better than Goss, yeah. I'd be down to see Lunagaron again. I thought Lunagaron was a really good monster. Needed maybe a couple more attacks in both of its forms to really kind of flesh out the kits. But Lunagaron was quite good. Really cool werewolf gimmick, done pretty well. I gotta sneeze. Ah, sorry. Not trying to get that away from the camera. That was a big fucking sneeze. Holy shit. This is fun when it's normal damage. I really like this monster. I like how non-melodic his theme is. It's just atmospheric. It works really well for this kind of mythological, ancestral, unknowable, yet not like overtly malicious Rathalos. I gotta run. I am getting comboed. Hulk or otherwise. Love Zoshia, by the way. It's mostly just a lore thing. Purely for thematical shit, story-wise, it leaves an impact, but it definitely is odd decisions, gameplay loop-wise, too. Yeah. Wilds' story is very interested in what it is trying to say, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, and it's not the preachiest thing in the world. It's also not saying anything super original. It is definitely very proud of its thematics. It is capable of letting the thematics get out of its way, which is nice. It's not super overbearing. It's able to say some of what it wants to say subtly. But yeah, stuff like the Guardians and Zoshia, I think more so than a lot of other antagonists in Monster Hunter stories, are like thematic and story villains rather than plot villains. And again, it's not a bad thing at all. But it is noticeable. It is different. Way too early on that. Thought that was going to sweep more aggressively. Ran right into that one. He is starting to get fucking aggressive. Holy shit. Get that, like, little bit of horns in there. I like this track a lot. Very understated, but very fitting. It's effective for the character that it's trying to convey. There we go. Learn from last time. You know what also makes Zeru really fun in Wilds is the weapon swapping gimmick. If they keep his transformations and everything, then, like, you get him into the leg state with the crystals when you're running, I don't know, like Great Sword or whatever. So then you hop on the back of your Sacred and you go to, like, Hunting Horn. He swaps over to the head form, and then he, like, ping-pongs in and out of that. So you're trying to get him to, like, bounce between his movesets and kind of try and keep a good pace where you're using the more advantageous weapon on him. Honestly, Zeru would work really well in the Ice Stride Cliffs in Wilds. I keep expecting that to have a bigger quake with that wing slam. Nice. Something I like about Wilds is that, like, the map themes have little bits of the Apex themes. Very much done on purpose, and I noticed that, yeah, it's... You really kind of got to listen for them, but it's some similar instrumentation choices and some little bits of musical bits repeated, and it makes the regional Apexes feel very, very tied to their environments. And I like that a lot. At the same time, though, I feel like you could very clearly take the regional Apexes and their themes and put them in a different monster in a game, and they wouldn't feel out of place. They don't feel hard locked to Wilds, but they also feel very purposefully crafted for Wilds. I think they managed to do both of those very well. Crafting very specific monsters for that game, while also having them be broadly applicable. Purposely not cutting off Akura's tail to make the fight harder. I wonder how they would change up Crystal. It really shouldn't exist the way it exists in Frontier in a mainline game. It's just a little too much. Oh, what am I doing? I have my full axe. I really like that attack. See, he can be nice and graceful, and then at the same time, he has some, like, really, really sharp, fast attacks on that to catch you off guard. I am a big, big, big fan of how Zeru is animated. That. I gotta keep reading that quick attack after that. Too early on that. That little wing slam just feels so useless. The ending of that spin attack is really weird for me to counter. I guess I probably should, like, immediately fade slash. It's not like they don't leave the wind up for it. Yeah, I should really make a good sword and shield to fight this guy, because the second phase does last a long time. I think it'd be really fun to run a weapon that would let the dynamics of the fight play out a little bit better. Early. Yeah, okay, there's the roll in right there. No, not that. Not that. I think I just killed my sword gauge by accident. That sucks. Thanks for the free feedback, though, buddy. I appreciate it. Shit, I keep forgetting he does a slam. Zera could get a good proper modern treatment. I'm telling you, man, like 95 of them, 95% of them can. The only... oh, I was not expecting that. It's really just the Musos and the Zeniths that I think wouldn't work. And even then, you can steal some of their attacks. And they'd be fine. I think what really did Frontier dirty is that Monster Hunter got publicly popular in 2018 when World came out. And in 2018, this game was 11 years old. I believe if By the time it was 11 years old, that means Eruzerion existed, because Eruzerion was the 10th anniversary Monster of Frontier. I don't know if Z Zenith was out yet, but Z was definitely out by the time it was 2018 and Frontier was 11. So when Monster Hunter was getting popular and it was cool to talk about it, the stuff that was being actively made in Frontier were the Musos and the Zeniths. And, like, the exotics. And that's what people saw, and that's what people thought the game was. And then you have monsters like Zeru, like Varu, like Dio, that are really not that crazy in terms of what they can do by modern standards, in terms of their looks by modern standards, but they're trapped on PS2 renders on a engine that came out in 2007. I've talked about it before. You really got to go and like look at the difference between the classical Espinas render and the modern Espinas render, and how the color grading looks different, and how like the blending of the objects on the models looks different, and how the proportions look different, and how just like everything, the muscle structure, how much more compact it is, just like everything. I'm gonna pop Transcendence. That was lucky. Don't move, don't move, don't move. You know what I totally forgot? He totally has Muso damage reduction. I am probably not doing a lot of damage individually per hit against this guy at the moment. This might take me a little while. Hopefully I don't time out. But that might be possible, all things considered. If I do time out, then that means I just get to do a really cool fight for 50 minutes, I guess. Because I am genuinely enjoying myself. I thought he was going to do the slam, and I panic guarded the slam again, because I'm stupid. I like this attack a lot. You know, I've noticed he hasn't done his underground, like, dig attack. Oh, interesting. He went into his impact form. Fucking ow. Jesus. Alright. I'm gonna have to start, like, mid-battle combining. I can't do that. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Almost done. Almost done. And there we go. Okay, good. We're good. How you doing, Murdoch? Good to see ya. Glitch Zero Ryusu podcast? Yeah, kinda, man. I am probably either going to get timed out or run out of healing. I don't... The only way I'd possibly be able to do it is if, like, the abnormal status damage off of poison is just able to tick him really good, because he's going to live so long that I'm going to do that much poison damage. Because poison can't get damage reduced, so that's probably the only feasible way he dies. Fuck, that's a weird one to evade. Fucking insta-charges. No? Didn't get that one? Alright, whatever. Alright, rolled that one. Nice. Shit. There we go. Rain messed up some IDs somewhere and it gave specific zero sparkling, right? I wonder why that hasn't... I can't imagine that's unfixable. Hit him with the... I mean, of all the fights to get time locked in, not a bad one. I am really enjoying myself, if I'm being honest. Damn it. Oh, that one's still weird. Oh, nice. I already got Transcend back. Fuck. Alright, I'll get it on the way back. And then pops back up again. Woo! I still don't know how to roll that one particularly well. I think I'm just gonna go for the max. How many times am I gonna actually die to use these? Oh, there's that move. I was wondering where that move was. Alright, so we gotta be smarter about it, dodging that after effect. There we go. He's gone from green to blue. Is that good? That one tracks. It's better to guard point it. All right. Maybe not that early, Connor. Maybe if you don't try to guard point it like a fucking idiot, it'll work for you. Ooh, okay, that's different. I think I got him to a different phase. He's starting to do new things. Honestly, I'm impressed I'm doing that much damage. Again, it is probably just the poison. Ow, that fucking hurts. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Your build is just weak? Yeah, well, it's for this, it's not supposed to be. It's supposed to be fine for this. It's just not anymore. Big fucking taser sphere, Jesus. Alright, there's my stamina completely gone. Well, as low as it can go. Blue means go, I think. See, Quack, this is why they pay you the big bucks. I like this attack, even though it's really weird. He corkscrew digs into the ground and then it reappears in a magic circle. At that point, he's just doing fucking spells. Yeah, I got you on that. Wow, you fucking asshole. Damn it. See, that'd be great for focus mode. Do the magic circle. Yeah. And I think that missed. Shit. Alright, we'll get him next time. I actually have no idea if that missed or not. Jesus fucking shit. Oh my god, he flinched. Did we break his leg? I think we did. Off. There is one death. Have I beaten any Muso yet solo? No, I have not. Gonna do Ruler Guan after this first one. That's not on the... maybe later. That's not what today is for. He's still walking, so it ain't broken enough. Good point. Let me check the... Actually, am I even going to be able to read how much time is... I have 16 minutes left. Okay, so... You know what? If I time out of this, I'd be pretty happy with that. Means I've been going for like 35 minutes. Only got 6 potions left. I used my other max already. So I kind of didn't think I was going to die. I hope I don't need Zeru parts for anything. Yeah, I love that attack. I'll have to cut his tail off. No, not quite. Okay. Yeah, it's his big taser ball. No, that was early shit. Alright, running low. I definitely prefer to time this out rather than die, but I don't want to play like a fucking wiener just for the clock to run down. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, I see. So that one is... that dig is definitely meant to catch you so you can get hit by the follow-up. That's an interesting little wombo combo you're trying to do. I see your game. Damn it. All right. We'll call it a dub if I time out. That means I got 1 max and 1 life left. Damn it with those fucking hip checks. Alright, I got that roll. That was good. I did not get that one. Less good. Now I really want to take that tail off because it keeps fucking hitting me. Oh, thank you, Fate Slash. Alright, 1 max, 1 life, no max. No, 1 mega, 1 no. Yeah, can't wait for Wild's level 140 Apexes to come back, yay. How much time I got left? Damn, 12 minutes? Fuck. I do have this back. So I did hit him with that other one, okay. Yeah, so I've hit him with 2 transcends and he didn't even budge. Yeah, I'm just playing like an idiot. I am definitely... Is that unblockable? Alright, he really only needs 1 more hit. Unless I can vamp myself back up. Nah, he could probably 2-tap me. I don't think he can 1-tap me. Nice. Nice. Oh, okay. All right. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's okay. Just hit 10. That's really cool. I just hit 10. I have nothing but vamp for healing. Definitely 1 shot. Nothing but vamp and natural recovery. Nice to the beam. The beam's free. Ah, shoot. That was fucking fun. I don't know if I'm going to do that one again unless some of the Mag Spike players hop on later, but that was really cool. I love that fight. I love that fight a lot. That's really... I had 40 minutes to get acquainted with that fight. I had a fucking blast. That's why at least Vampirism +1 is a nice comfort skill. I run in every build almost. Yeah, I'm not sure if... Was I called? Hey, Llama, how you doing? Yeah, there's all my items gone. Boop. Hope they had Crimson and Old Fatalis in the expansion. It's been nothing but dick riding ever since he dropped in Iceborne. I can't wait for another 7 years for Old to show up in MH7. I'll be down. Yeah. Sure. Fucking go for it. I'm in. Do something cool. I still definitely want to see GOG. The Arkveld hammer is basically Dragon Element Mjolnir. It is a pretty nice looking hammer. Let's see, I haven't really been able to read chat for a little bit. Nice to see about 70 of you so far. Hope you guys are all doing well. Why on earth is Austin beefing with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Go watch the VOD from Saturday. It's, I think Iron Kaiser timestamped it in the comments of where Austin went off the fucking rails about the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That was a fucking great rant. Holy shit. That was funny. Who calls it old Fatalis? Yeah, white or old. I think Capcom's was White Fatalis ever an in-game name, or is that something that just we called it? I'm not entirely sure like what the actual like ID thing is, because ever since Generations Ultimate, they've been, at the very least, ever since Generations Ultimate, they've been calling it old Fatalis, whatever. I kind of like how both of those sound, actually. With the AH sound or with the AY sound. Fatalis. Yeah, I was White Fatalis technically a fan name? Australian in the Scarlet Forest? It'd be cool. Too bad Tencent's got him. What will make Crimson Fatalis really unique is to make him the most physical fighter of the trio. Make him the most physical fighter. That could be something, because Crimson is supposed to be the fire one. He summons the meteors. In 4th generation, he gets the blast powder. You have the super ultimate form of him for 4 ultimate. There's the massive, big, like, heat wave attacks. I don't know, I think Crimson's the fire one. Fatalis is the more classic-y, dragony dragon one with the good mix of physical and ranged. And White Fatalis is the ancestral lightning one. Ancient Fatalis sounds better. Ancient does sound better than old, yeah. You didn't name subspecies or variants for some reason. Pretty sure his gear was called White Fatalis gear in 2nd generation. Yeah, my question was mostly, is White Fatalis an actual name that they are retconning, or was White Fatalis a fan name that they are just going with a different word for? I mean, whatever. Does White Fatalis feel less boring? I think I prefer White Fatalis over Old Fatalis. Ancient, I kind of agree. If they really wanted to make it, if they wanted to change it that way, Ancient Fatalis would probably sound cooler than Old Fatalis. Ancient would be a sick rename? Yeah. Get the ancient terminology off of another stupid monster that's in Iceborne. Or World, rather. Ancient Legends, technically not in Iceborne. Alright, who else is on the list? You know, we were talking about him earlier. Let's do Gureadomos. I like saying his name. Gureadomos. Could you imagine if they added Soregios and called him Steve in-game? You know what they're gonna do? If they bring Soregios into Wilds, they're gonna have an NPC who's like, there was a golden flying wyvern just found out in the Windward Plains. I didn't catch the name of it. Something like Steve, perhaps? That's what they're gonna do. That is totally what they're gonna do. They're gonna have an NPC make the Steve joke. He might go down to the caves. I think he almost exclusively stays up top, though. But just in case. Take those if I want them. In 4U, it's called Old Fatalis, but his armor is rendered as White Fatalis armor. So they've kind of been using both names for a while? Okay. Yeah, they're gonna have a quest giver voiced by Jack Black. Gorea Damos. I don't know, it's just... I like saying the Frontier monster names. They're fun. I think my favorite one is Doraguros. Because I get to, like, roll, like, 2 or 3 R's on there. Doraguros. Yeah, I like saying that one. That's, like, my favorite one. Man, he is chunky. Fuck. Ah, fuck you. Ancient Fatty goes unreasonably hard. Boga Badorumu. That is a very fun one. I really like the R rollings on Doraguros. I even like... You can go like really kind of hard with it, or you can even go like subtle, just kind of like a singular trill on it. Very satisfying if you can roll your R's to say that name. Very fun. Boga Badorumu is a lot of fun though. That is a very fun name. Berukuros is another... Yeah, Doraguros. Just like 1 or 2 little trills on the R. Really, really satisfying. What's some other good ones? Goredomos is a fun one. Varusaboros is a good one because it has like the B sound in there. That one's nice and strong. That's a lot of fucking damage. Holy shit. Guanzorumu. That one's not quite as meaty. It's a cool name, but it's not quite as like syllolic. How would I make syllable into an adjective? Syllabically? No. Alright, we're doing an English experiment today. Syllabilically. It's not as syllabilically that's better. Oh, origin themes go kind of hard, actually. Abiorugu is not a bad one. Again, anyone with the R's that I can hit a... I was about to say anyone where I could hit the R really strong. Not that way. Not that way. I can joke about it if I say it self-awarely. I don't think I should be like, man, this is really satisfying because I can hit the R super strong. If I say it as a joke, though, it's okay because I'm self-aware of the fact that it was bad. Fuck, that was almost... Ow. Oh, that's kind of sick. This guy's a little bit of a bastard, huh? Clip that. We're getting canceled today. You know what? It's good. It's really good that I caught that. Hi, Austin. I do not know this man. I got comboed. He says as he has the blue wrench next to his name. See, it's okay, because I caught it, I didn't say it in a weird context, and then I explained the joke. It's harmless. Father has brought on the brain rot. It's time for us to feed. I don't know how much further we should go with that. It was perfect. It was perfectly innocent of the fact that I just like I liked the. Now I don't want to talk about it anymore. I was talking about how phonetically pleasing some of the words are. That's it. Phonetically pleasing. It's not anything to do with syllables. It's phonetics. I was making up words that didn't even fucking exist to replace a word that did exist. This is a stupid conversation. I'm gonna get myself in trouble for nothing. For literally nothing. I can't believe I was trying to turn the word syllable into an adjective when the word I was looking for existed. See, I don't technically need the guys to get myself in trouble and to say something stupid. The context of that was perfectly innocent. I didn't technically say anything bad or mean-spirited. Alright. Fuck. That is not what I said, Austin. That's gonna kill me again. God, fuck, that's just an insta, huh? Galvatros with the hard R. I'm collecting the passes like the Infinity Stones. Dude, I thought about it once, and I don't know how far I wanted to push it as like an on-stream joke, but I am a fucking mutt of European countries, and Europeans hate each other, and people who immigrated to America from Europe were hated by Americans at the time. I probably have a lot of really bad words I can say if we're talking passes, because I am from all over Western Europe. A little bit of Eastern Europe, I think, is in here too. I probably got a lot of fun ones. That'd be fun. What words can Connor say because Americans didn't like Irish immigrants in the early 1900s? Always knew you were based in Gamer Pilled, but not that based in Gamer Pilled. I didn't say anything. I was talking about the dragon names. Thank you for the 5. I didn't mean it. There we go. I'll have to get dinner. We're dropping. No, I haven't said any slurs. No, shut up. God fucking bitch. Alright, we're doing that one again. Now we gotta film Connor's apology video this weekend. Yeah, clear out your calendar, Austin. That's what they all say, Connor. Soon enough, there's gonna be a Twitter doc about you. There probably already should be. Whatever, who cares? Twitter doesn't matter. It's okay if it slips out, Connor. We will be right here to cancel you. Yeah, you know how I keep saying that I want to have like big battles on bridges in Monster Hunter because they're really cinematic? That's the actual reason. If you know, you know. Looks like Connor doing a face reveal already. Ready up the ukulele. How many fucking... That was like 2 or 3 of you in a row that went like, yeah, alright, get the ukulele. I did play Hunting Horn in Worlds. When he cut the tail, ukulele boy. Oh, dude, holy shit. You know what would be funny? You know what I have to do if I do an apology video? Because I was corner horned like a bitch when we were doing World and Iceborne. I did an apology video playing the ukulele, but I'm just like sitting in the fucking back corner of my room the entire time. Nobody would get why that's funny, but that would be wicked fucking funny. Fuck, I skipped over it. It's option number 3. He's corner horning. Dude, is that blackface? Do I need to write the apology along the sets that I make? Yeah, you're just gonna squeeze that in there. Corner horn apology video is really funny, actually. I'm glad that you like it. It occurred to me that I can make that joke. Is that corner horn? Shut up. Get the tear thing. You know what? Oh, dude, I have my dog. And bring up. That's the thing. I'm gonna have my old dog who doesn't give a shit about anything, and I'm gonna have her walk into frame, and I'm gonna sigh, and then I'm gonna sit, and then it's gonna hard cut, and I'm gonna be in a corner. It'll be 80 people here for Connor's downfall. Yeah, Gorea Domas is so bad of a monster that it's brought me to this. Took me a whole 25 months to get here. I wouldn't exactly call that speedrunning. With the hard arm is crazy. Oh, is that just gonna be the entire joke for today? That's not what I wanted for today. It is funny though. It is really funny. A dog, always forgiven. I have a particularly great dog, so that's just like extra forgiveness. Shit. Okay, fellas, leak the CR DMs for more cancellation. I am nothing but nice to you people in DMs, except Raditz. Raditz is the only person in the DMs that I'm mean to. It's not my fault they put that letter in that word. I didn't make it. We're gonna need the power of 4chan to put Connor down. Yeah, I'm gonna get a fucking Kiwi Farms page after this. God fucking damn, this thing hurts. It's not my fault they put that bridge there and I didn't build it. See, I'd love to get off this, but you people are not gonna let me. You've tasted blood and now you want your jokes. Where's the meme, Connor? Shut up. Oh, nice. I got out of that one. Ugh. We're a bunch of Zamite. Yeah. Yeah, see, you fucking little freaks can clutch your goddamn pearls all day. You want me to keep going like this because you think it's funny, because you want the funny man from the magic box to say the bad words. You're not better than me. You're not above me. You want the silly man from the magic box to say the gamer words because you think it's funny. He's fast for a big fella. I am better than you. I can beat the funny monsters. Yeah, all right, Germany. Take it easy back there. We're worse. You drag me down. Yeah, I suppose that's fair. What if I do this? Will you say the game? No, you can't pay me to say. No! You're not gonna... I hate you guys so much! Is that the joke now? You pay money to change Nate's name and to get me to say his bad words? Skill issue, we're so much worse than you. Yeah, you guys are just clip fishing. You just want the funny man to say the funny words. We never claim to be good people, we just want to be mean to you. Finally, one of you just fucking outs and says it. Just Smile just said the quiet part out loud. You just want to be mean to me. I have to fucking combine soon. As the Thanos of racism have the pass. I don't... What the fuck does that mean? Does that mean that you deleted half the slurs? We're just a cavalcade of bad people. Yeah, keep running into the rock. There you go. Oh, fuck you. CR stood for casually racist the entire time. The stance of racism is a crazy statement. Yeah, what does that imply? Shit. The key is grow your channel, gain the trust of all of Connor's followers, that once you get bigger than Connor, just cancel him easy peasy. Yeah, this is your future too, Hedgehog boy. The racist arc is going wild. You thought I was quiet about being mean to you. Is your eyesight as bad as your M8 skills? You know, I always knew about you, but I'm now realizing that it's just all of you. You're all just horrible. Hi, Tristan. How are you? What is even happening right now? Stupid shit. Fuck. Yeah, I didn't even need anybody to show up this time. This one just kind of happened all by its own. Alright, I want this fucking cactus to die. You do know this is going on the wiki now? What doesn't at this point? Tristan, just leave. There's no coming back. Shit, I shouldn't have read chat. It's too late, just enjoy the chaos. It's like the name every train meme, name every slur. Alright. Tier list when? Next Bone Boys. Bone Boys anniversary. So far... so far, that day is going to be slurs and femboys. This is going down the fucking drain. Hey, Nathan, can you show up so we can talk about copyright law again? I think we need a subject change. Let's talk about patent law for the 4th fucking time. Is that unblockable? Or is that just a... Should I be looking at him and not at the beam? I don't even know if a slur tier list exists. On that website, they're probably... unless, like, a moderator got rid of it or something. I'd be willing to... I'd imagine one exists on that site. You don't look for it. I'm just gonna assume that it's there. Alright. I want this giant thing of fucking celery to die. Even the HR department won't step in for this one. Dude, that's an HR department's job. I don't give a shit what Nate was talking about with HR departments or... No, that was in like a VC thing. The job of the HR department is to sweep for upper management. So sweep like your life depends on it. This is your job. You lost the right to subject change when you started saying... I didn't say one on stream, you moron! That's the thing. I technically haven't said a slur this entire stream. Shit. We need Guardian Green plus yachts, sure. The HR department job is to take the Nepo baby side and fire anyone else. Yes, see, Alisand gets it. Me when I see a minority. We could cancel you for the greater good, or we could make ourselves a bargain. Connor, look out for the hard R. Technically, I haven't said a slur. Yeah, that's what they all... Well, yeah, that's because I haven't said one. Not on this stream. Y'all don't want to see our DMs as nothing. There really isn't. It's just goofy shit. Yeah, go find one. It's not celery, it's moss. It looks like celery. Connor said he technically didn't say a slur. Well, I haven't! Speaking like a true HR rep intestant. What did intestant say? We could cancel you for the greater good, or we could make ourselves a bargain. I like how there's 90 people here now. CR-VOD canceled. Fuck you, Sky. Ah, that's good. I like that a lot. When is the apology video? There's nothing to apologize for yet. Connor hates the under people, broski. It's 2025. That's not... To any time... No, you know what? We're not drawing a lines. Any time is a good time to make fun of people from Massachusetts. That is valid any day of the week. Yet. Yeah, I haven't said one yet. This is such a dumb bit, yeah. But it's funny. It's really funny. Then make there be something to apologize for. It's like, we want an apology video, damn it. Let's do something worth apologizing for. That's basically, it's like, I technically speaking, I haven't done anything cancelable, and then chat's like, well, why not, pussy? Gonna make a mention about you grooming your Palico? Yeah, well, what does that mean? Fine, I'll do it myself. Watch, Nate's gonna show up at like 9 o'clock and just drop it and leave. Bye, Sky. Are you heading out? The apology video be him videotaping his own water heater while someone plays a ukulele in the background. I need the full YouTuber experience. Alright, well then the crypto scam's coming up next, I hope you realize. Want to start some shit in MH General? Not particularly. I'd really rather not ruin the Discord with slurs. I'd really prefer not to. It's such a nice community. I really like our Discord. How about we not? The one time that happened, we had to kick somebody out. The Discord has been great. Let's keep the Discord fine, alright? Just take it easy. I genuinely don't want to ruin that thing. I really don't. I want to keep that server intact for a very long time. In before someone uses AI to make you say some shit. Anybody could do that whenever anyway. Connor, no, Astro, come on. We don't gotta jump there. It won't keep you out of jail, keep you trouble point. One of your streams, these people understand how you got to this point. Next, we need to have a Raid Shadow Legend sponsor. Oh, hell yeah. Connor should do an Overwatch sponsor. Make sure to uncapitalize the title of the apology video. Oh, fuck, that's accurate. I really... I do Zenogre. Zenogre's fun. God damn, you guys are funny today. Let's keep the Discord mildly not racist. Yeah, no, like, genuinely. I'm having fun right now. This is funny. Please don't ruin the Discord server. I really don't want that ruined. Full seriousness for that. If you want to start shit in Monster Hunter General, just go say something good or bad about Wilds. Honestly, either works. Oh my god, for fucking real. To uncancel yourself, Connor, you just have to build some wells in Africa. Worked well for Mini Lad. Guys, that's not, you're talking about different things now. Thank you for the 10, Richard. An idea to maybe fix up the wound system I saw was making the monster build up a resistance to wounds every time you make one. Think like you break one wound, the next one is twice as hard to get to. So kind of like paralysis and like status build up. That's not a bad. That's genuinely not a bad idea. I kind of like that. The Discord should stay calm. Yeah, I know. Legitimately, full seriousness. This is perfectly fine. Nothing bad has actually happened. We're having fun. Please don't ruin the Discord server with slurs. Performance is the trigger word for the Discord argument? Yes. Let's keep it a bit. Yeah, no, just keep it. It's as long as we keep it a bit and it stays funny, perfectly fine. No. After what Connor said, you think he's going to Africa? I like brain rot, but it feels like we're going off the edge. Mind if I join you with a nerf set? Yeah, go for it. Yeah, we're kind of rolling it back. It's fine. For punishment, send Connor to Italy. Yeah, you gotta ban. You gotta time me out this time. Forget Italy. We're going to Africa. Do I have Snapchat? No, I don't have Snapchat. Why are we going in this direction? Why are you going into that way? Into the mini lad Epstein way? That is not where this was going. So how's everyone's day going? A lot funnier than it probably was 2 hours ago. What's my favorite and least favorite map in Wilds? Favorite is, it's a toss-up between, Oil Well Basin is the favorite. Ruins of Wyveria is the least favorite. But Ruins of Wyveria is not bad. I just had Hitler join my GU hub. I blame you guys. Connor said a slur. I did not say a slur. I didn't even stop myself from saying one. This has been blown entirely out of proportion. Hi, Pecco. Shut up, Raditz. I see you. He was the first canceled YouTuber that came to my mind. Sorry, Connor, but no, it was still funny. That's just not the direction. That's not even remotely close to what I didn't do. Kerm, I didn't do that either. Where are you guys getting this? Just because I didn't do one bad thing doesn't mean I did all the bad things. You said a slur. I did not say a slur. Least favorite is Ice Shard Cliff simply because it lacks any real big bad monsters that aren't Jin and Arkveld. Well, it's got gore on it. Understood. Cancelled. The oil in the oil ones made me thirsty. Well, don't. Maybe don't, Tristan. Connor did literally nothing but is absolutely sweating right now. Connor, look out. The joke is that you already said a slur. Oh, no. Oh, he paralyzes in this game, huh? Oh, you delayed it, you bitch. I don't like how his horns look in this game. I don't like the curve. You said Monster Hunter, not Hunter. Nice. Hashtag free Connor. He didn't do nothing. Motherfucker. He's so cool and based and misunderstood. Hashtag banish Connor, hashtag free CR-VODcanic. Dude, holy shit, you guys are fucking quick with it today. I'm not paying nearly as much attention to the fight as I should because I really want to read chat. Wyvern lives matter. Oh, wow, that's just death. Alright, cool. Neat. Awesome. Hashtag Austin hates the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Yeah, alright, no, that's some actual unbridled racism right there. This is Austin talking about the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. My hot take for Wilds is gore gets boring fast, like after 3 hunts for him. I got bored. Okay. Oh, holy shit. Hashtag. Wow, you guys got back on my side really fast. You're a fickle audience tonight. Austin is turtlist confirmed. Is Austin banning people for talking about the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Oh no. I should guard point the slur allegations. He would have evaded the allegations if he had a vein extender. TMNT tier list when... Austin licensed cod skin tier list when... Now there's an idea. Oh yeah, Quack, you wouldn't have been here for when Austin went on a tirade about the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in Call of Duty. I keep wanting to read chat and I keep getting hit by the dog as a consequence. Ow. I would have evaded them too if it wasn't for you meddling human resources employees. Well, you know what? Just smile, that's a skill issue. You should have had a better father. You should have had a richer dad. Won't accept Rise of the TMNT slander in this house. That's the newer one, right? Not the movie, but the show. Very anime inspired, had an art style that not a lot of people liked. Not the newest one. Yeah, I think I'm describing the right one. Yeah, Rise did get canceled. It was a while ago, though. I don't think it didn't do particularly well. It was one of those ones where they tried something kind of different and a lot of purists didn't really like it. From my understanding. Alright, lovely. He's limping. This one's fucking cracked. Rise of the TMNT is peak and I'll die on that hill. I know a lot of people really liked it. I didn't keep too much track of it. I haven't kept track of like TMNT stuff in a while. The new one is based on the new movie. Yeah, that's like the new one. I didn't see that movie either. I wish Rise got canceled, would have saved sanity from the grind. That is self-inflicted, and I don't feel sorry for you. You could have put the game down whenever you wanted, brother. You gotta watch Mutant Mayhem. I heard it was pretty good. My only thing, I'm super attached to like the cooler, edgier Ninja Turtles from like the early 2000s with the movie and like the show. Like, I'm so attached to them being like really kind of like cool early 2000s edgy guys that like I get the fact that they're trying to make them like more teenager-y and a little bit more comedy. I grew up with them being like really cool characters, so that's the one that always kind of appealed to me a little bit more. And then like I like the 2012 one perfectly fine, and I'm sure the newer ones have their charms. I've seen bits and pieces and clips, and I'm sure there's like plenty of good stuff in there. I'm very attached to the early 2000s Turtles. It's Capcom's fault for me being a damage whore. I don't think that is true. The Not Dog is down. TMNT is always a series I forget exists. It's one of those things that just kind of persisted very strongly out of the early 2000s. Grew up on the classic Turtles and the 2012 version. Cool. Yeah, the 2003 one is the one that I grew up on. That one was just wicked cool. I was raised on the original cartoon. It's ridiculous, but I love it. Yeah, I was not raised on that. Super charming looking. I was not raised on it. Nor the original live action. I really actually haven't seen any of the movies. Was just watching your vid on Zenogre today. Was impressed by how you went into exactly what it is. What didn't I call him a giant electric pangolin or some shit like that? I like that Zenogre video. That Zenogre video was really good. It's probably the best of my monster highlight videos that I've done. But I really like the Royal Ludroth one. I put a lot of work into that one. Very passionate about that one, too. What would be a fun one? Stargaze is kind of nuts. You know, I've heard Barioth is kind of annoying. Let's see. Mainly because you have to grind out a lot of his parts. Connor doesn't know his own script since he uses ChatGPT. I wish I used ChatGPT. It'd save so much time on writing. Writing takes so fucking long. I go back to watch the Zenogre video a lot. Oh, that makes me... thank you. I appreciate that a lot. I did indeed call him a giant electric pangolin. Nice. Yeah, I just saw a message. What would be a fun one? Picks Barioth. I haven't fought Barioth yet. I don't know how good or bad he is. The only time I think I've seen Barioth in G rank was on a road and he got thrashed. Original cartoon, the first 1990s movie guy. Like what I've seen from the 2000s cartoon, but everything after either I haven't seen or I don't like. Yeah, no, it's definitely being made to be for a slightly younger audience as it gets newer and I get older. So it's just not particularly... I can appreciate it. It's just not really made for me much anymore, which is fine. Didn't have to be. Have fun. You know what? Just to spite you people, I will. I'm going to have a fucking blast. I'll have the best time ever. Being able to write without ChatGPT is a blessing. Your writing skills will atrophy. You start to use it. I was being sarcastic. Don't worry, I don't have any intention to write with AI. The time saved would be very nice, because that is why things take so long, is because writing is a pain in the ass. I do really like it, but it takes so long. Save me, Music Man. Have I seen the hidden monster of Zone 4 of this arena? I don't. Maybe? Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Bink. Dang. Maybe Swax is not the best matchup. Music Man. Don't heal yourself, Music Man. Your health. Oh, you piece of shit, Music Man. That's what I should have named him to, other than Nate. Save me. Just dodge? I'll work on it. Having fun? I'm having the best time of my fucking life, Toast. How about you? Are you having fun? You fucking better be. Nice. I don't know how that whiffed. Dang. As an English major, ChatGPT is for chumps. Oh, it is. If you were actually use ChatGPT, I would genuinely unsubscribe. I don't want to, so you're good. I do like his ice spikes that he kicks up. That's pretty sick. Alright. Alright, secret monster in 4. I think I know it has been alluded to. Your pet goldfish drowned? Yep, there he is. None of its parts are broken. hot drink. Damn, it whiffed. That fang's nice. Galamador fans, when I tell them it's been every generation since his introduction. What? Tell it. Lau can beat the time waster allegations, I swear. Need him to hit me with something. There we go. I gotta be honest, I think this is pretty fun. I've only really been snowman like twice. Maybe it's just because the aggro is split up because I have Llama here, but like... yeah, this isn't horrible. Those wings sure as shit don't want to break, though. Let's see. Speaking of ice monsters, are you planning on fighting Origin Teostra today? Yeah, for sure. I'm thinking this is just a bad fight from Mag Spike. Yeah, maybe it is. I'm generally enjoying myself. I think this is pretty good. Maybe it does suck for Mag Spike, I'm not sure. I haven't touched Mag Spike yet. What if I just don't? What if I just don't play Mag Spike, like, at all? What if I just never use it? don't touch Mag Spike. I think Zevris would quit if you did. I don't think Zevris would quit if I did. Zevris would make fun of me if I picked up Mag Spike and then I was really bad at it. The only way I think he would get annoyed with me is if I just used Mag Spike and then I was like, dude, look how good at the game I am. I'm using Mag Spike. And then if I got proud of myself for using it, I think that would annoy him. I don't think he would actually care if I used it. You'd never hear the end of it? Yeah. Yeah, you would make fun of me endlessly. I don't know, I'm kind of... I mean, like, I kind of want to see what it's all about, but, like... Tonfas and Swax F and Extreme Lance and Extreme SNIS is so fun that, like... I don't know. Like, I just don't feel like I need it. Shit. Music Man. Thank you, Music Man. Yeah, I just, like... I would intentionally give you the worst builds imaginable. Well, see, then, if I do really good with those, then I'm allowed to be proud about it. Grace is crazy good, trust me, bro. Words uttered by the clinically insane. I don't know enough to get the joke, but alright. They definitely made the wings tougher to break, dude. These things are not falling off. I like that double slam. Tonfas mentioned yet. Dude, I should play Tonfas more. I really should. I gotta, you know what? I need to make Zenith ones. I have so much shit I gotta fucking do. But I should probably, like, hop in the Frontier VC sometime during the weekend and just fight a whole bunch of Espinas and Gasura and just level up the poison weapons. Yeah, these wings do not want to break, dude. Holy shit. Save me, Lance, man. How can I play Monster Hunter Frontier? Very easily. What you want to go do, well, the simplest way to do it, rather, is you find a community server. The easiest and most popular server is the Rain US Discord server. So you find their Discord server. They have setup stuff. They have account information. They can help you make an account. And they can help you with setup. It'll only really take you about 15 minutes. Nice. Wow, neither of the wings broke. That's crazy. Practice event Tonfas are pretty fun. They're Blast Z Tonfas, so they're literally as pounders, and they're even pretty good. Yeah, I think Ryoha ran them at one point. I like Zenith and Noropa, they look like. If you're looking for some. I'm sure there's plenty of cool looking ones, and it seems like the Zenith weapon grind isn't particularly heinous. It's just from what I know about like what you actually want to run in this game, it seems like it's really kind of just poison. So the ones you really kind of want to focus on, especially if I want to make a couple of weapons, are going to be Espinas and Gasura. Which is fine, because I like both of those fights quite a bit. It's just the fact that poison doesn't key to damage reduction, and there's also a damage increase skill off of poison being procced. So there's just... Gasura has poison? Yeah, I said Gasura. Ugh. Damn, 100 people on a fucking Frontier stream. How you doing, everybody? Feel free to like the stream. We appreciate it. Yeah, it was pretty good. I see where like the freeze over it might be kind of annoying because he has that on a bunch of attacks, but I thought that was pretty good. I just run Z Kezu Tonfas. Nice. Yeah, I should run Tonfas more. I like Tonfas quite a bit. And Tonfas was... You know what? I still gotta run the ones with Disafiroa again. Whenever you farm ZSB or Gasura, I'd suggest Daimyo first. Because does he have like good counter weapons against them to make killing them faster? You can make Poison Res Cuff with it. Cool. Alright, off to... I'd love to play Frontier in the VCs more over like the weekend. I just have so much fucking shit I gotta do. I want to make a bunch of content for Wilds. I have a whole bunch of ideas, but at the same time, like, I want them to be good ideas and entertaining and not just like slop to put out. And I got the streaming and shit. I've got a video that's Frontier and Wilds related. I gotta do a review of Wilds. And I'm still working on the fucking celebration and critique. I think it's Daimyo at least. Well, I can get corrected if it's not. How's my week been so far? I started the Wilds Crown Collection effort yesterday, and Gore's been a particular nuisance. My week's been pretty good. It's been decent. I've been getting a lot of busy work done. It's been a lot of setting up the VOD channel's been going on. I'm working on like 3 or 4 videos right now. I did get a video up yesterday that did pretty well, and I like the format. I kind of want to experiment with that format a little bit more and see if I can get the editing a little bit tighter. I like the format of yesterday's video a lot, actually. That was really fun. I kind of want to play around with that format a little bit more. I'm juggling around a couple of ideas. I've got like 3 videos that I'm working on actively. I just have so much work I have to do. It sucks. I got some more audio editing for the World Review done yesterday. That was good. I'm all caught up on all of my recorded audio being edited. I still have a good chunk of script left. It's the easier chunk of script, but I've been putting it off because I've had so much to do with Wilds. And I'm also trying to like just play Wilds also in the background so I can be caught up because I'm not in like endgame stuff yet. Make at least 1 to 2 shitposts to balance yourself. The thing is, man, I don't want to make junk. You know what I mean? Like, I liked the video that I put out yesterday because it was about an hour of recording. It was about 2 hours of an hour and a half of editing just for listening back to the video and just trimming up a bunch of stuff. And, like, I had a good point to make, and it was also entertaining. I liked that format a lot. I think maybe I could have chopped up the editing, but I didn't want to make it too choppy. I gotta play around with that format just to make it, like, not super... not boring, but also not, like, really, really jumpy. I gotta play around with that more. I just, like, I want to have a point and or be entertaining. I don't want to just put out gunk. That's all I don't want to do. So I want to, like, make sure that there's some actual fucking artistry in my shit. I always try to have at least some kind of point. Like, if I can't do something better than anybody else, I can at least do it differently in a way that it's still worth watching. Because I've been thinking about doing stuff for, like, some ideas for, like, weapons and whatnot, like, some how-to shit. But I'm not gonna do a guide better than, say, like, a Rurikon, and I'm not gonna do, like, a meta-level thing better than Rage Gaming. So, like, if I want to do that, I have to figure out what I want to say, what point I want to say, what actual thing I want to get across, how I want to demonstrate it, how I want to make that entertaining. Because, like, it has to be something that's not just recycled from somebody else that somebody else can say, and it also can't just be crap, because I really just don't want to make crap. I don't mind if I make, like, kind of one and done, not go back to content. I really don't mind that. I just don't want to make, like, nothing burger sludge that has no effort into it and nothing to say or no entertainment value. I liked it a lot. It felt like a mini stream. Yeah, I like that one quite a bit. Dang, I forgot HOTS. That's not super important with Swax anyway. How you doing, S2? Yeah, I'm glad people seem to like the video from yesterday. I gotta go back in and respond to comments in it. The word slop pisses me off. Shut up about slop content. Well, slop seems to be the word that people say just when they don't like what you make. It doesn't matter if it's actual garbage content or, like, low effort or not. It's just, like, I don't like the genre of stuff that you make. Thus, I have branded it as not worthwhile. It is garbage. I watch, I'll fully admit, I watch a fair bit of, like, YouTube drama and commentary stuff just because I find it, like, very entertaining, like, daytime television, basically. Just to, like, watch a bunch of fucking delusional, weirdo, autistic YouTubers do a bunch of stupid garbage and scream at each other. And then sometimes something legitimately interesting will happen. I watch that stuff. It's basically daytime television for me. And people like to call, like, drama and commentary stuff slop, because it's really just people reporting the news. And then they have their own little fucking cliques about it, and they do it right or wrong. I don't know, it's fun. But yeah, no, I fully admit I watch that stuff. I think it's fun. Just watching a bunch of fucking dysfunctional, terminally online weirdos do stupid shit. I want to make sludge content. Well, be a TV showrunner for Amazon, and I'm sure they'll give you something sludgy. Or really kind of any major streaming platform at this point. I'm kind of liking this Devil Joe. This is pretty cool. This is way better than the Go Rank. Like how much they put into his stomps. I have integrity as a creator. You admire. Thank you. I mean, I try. Yeah, no, like, I just want to take this, I want to take my work seriously, you know? I don't like it when people put down YouTube. I really don't. I think this is just as legitimate of a platform to create art or, like, anything as any other. Just as legitimate to be informative, just as legitimate to be educational. There's a ton of stupid shit on, like, stupid low-effort shit on here, but, like, that's business and entertainment. That's not exclusive to YouTube. But there's kind of a perception of illegitimacy to it, even by some people who work on YouTube and make content with it, that I don't like. If someone wants to put in, like, a lot of effort and have a lot of integrity and put out something really interesting, and it's self-funded, and it's self-produced, and it's fully independent, away from somebody else's money, that's really cool. And even if the production values aren't insane, that doesn't mean that the quality of the content isn't extremely top-notch for what production values do allow for. People make really, really good art here. And that's kind of something that I'd like to hope I do. I have a lot of respect for this platform, and I have a lot of respect for people who take it seriously. And, like, genuinely want to make good shit. Try to make good shit. I never liked how much some people put YouTube down as, like, a platform. Now, Twitch you can make fun of till the fucking cows come home. Fucking Twitch sucks ass. That's because Twitch's moderation and stabbing is horrible with terrible priorities. And horrible rule changes. And they punish the wrong people. Twitch doesn't suck as a platform. Twitch is just awful employees and management. I wish people would treat YouTube and content creators seriously. To be fair, a lot of people who do make content for this really kind of don't warrant being treated seriously. A lot of people here just make low... Even people who, like, aren't necessarily, like, trying to, like, farm or whatever. Some people just make stuff that isn't super highbrow or super high effort. Just because, like, it's what they enjoy doing. It's what they're entertaining at. I don't even think that's necessarily a bad thing. There are some legitimate reasons why people like me have the reputations they do. Some of us do some really, really just stupid garbage. I mean, that's just because we're people. Devil Joe is painful in GUG rank, had good armor, but he would take off half my health. Yeah, it sounds like Devil Joe. Algo doesn't support that, though. I think the algorithm is treated a little bit more of a boogeyman than it actually deserves to take credit for. Your Discord's broke. Hang on, I got it. Make sure that's actually... Yep. Check, check. 1, 2.
Hello.
There you go. Cool.
Hey, you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you. Discord.
You know, it threw me off this time because I said something in response to your Twitch comment, and then, like, you sat there in silence for 3 seconds and then reiterated exactly what I said.
Did you?
I really thought you had heard me. It was weird.
No, I didn't. What did you say?
That as a platform it's fine, but as a company it sucks.
Yeah, that's really the main problem. It is run by doofuses.
Hello, Iron Kaiser. Hello, Smile. Hello, Game Lover. Hello, Wonderful Life. My day's alright. Busy. Whole week's been busy. Hello, Lost Lot.
I don't think I swapped that screen back.
Hello, Llama. Hello, Quack. Oh, Quack didn't say hi. Quack just said my name, but hello, Quack.
Happened to the screen? What happened to the screen is that I forgot to press the button to swap the screen back for a moment. That's my bad. I like when content creators who were known for a long time as just like low-effort children's humor suddenly hit a huge turn once they start making money and end up making some crazy artistic shit. Yeah, I mean, like, some people just do this job for like 7 or 8 years and then it's like, I want to do something else. And that's what was it, Filthy Frank or whatever what his name was, who used to just make just like super crazy wackadoodle shitpost videos. And now he just has like a really successful music career, and then a bunch of people.
Yeah, he's phenomenal.
Yeah, it's not my genre, but it's good music. Like, he just makes like legitimately good music now. And it was.
Hello, Zanai. Hello, Crowbrained. Hello, Patrick.
It was funny when there was a bunch of people who were like his modern fans went back and like learned who he used to be. Like, oh my god. Yeah, no, I think like YouTube's a business and it's an art form, and that makes it no more or less susceptible to people who really give a shit about it or don't give a shit about it and just make like low effort shit than like anything else. I mean, there's plenty of stuff on like streaming and television that is just garbage, like absolute abject garbage. It's not any more or less legitimate than garbage on YouTube just because like it has a corporation that funds it. I like this platform a lot. I really do. And at the end of the day, it's still entertainment and it's still art creation. Like, I don't want to pretend like I'm super important. I like the community that I've built, and I like that I've provided that kind of thing for you. But like, I'm not doing like sewer maintenance or anything. Like the job I did before I did YouTube is far and away a more like actually important job. I like it. I like this platform. I like what it means. I like what it does, and I for all the fucking morons who do stuff here. Yeah, sometimes I wish that like the actual artistry here was taken a little bit more seriously. What else do I want to do? Let me go down and back up and do DRX. Let's see, we still got 100 people in here.
Wow.
Yeah.
100 people.
It's a big number for a Frontier stream. It's still a good platform. It would be an excellent platform if it wasn't for the chatterheads running it. That's like literally everything. Have I done Giamatsu? I have done G-Rank-Amatsu. It was a while ago. We can do one tonight. It's it's only 9.
Do it.
All right, we'll do Amatsu after this. Ready for a headlock Central, Connor? Yeah. That's the one tragic thing about him. Back for my final exam. How's the stream going? Stream's going great. Oh yeah, I forgot.
What was the final for?
Ow.
Indie shows are going crazy. It's because there's this weird cyclic nature of media where it's like people take the time to make these really cool artistic things that people end up liking, and everyone goes, oh, people like this, let's all do it. And then it's just filled with the worst stuff you can possibly imagine. And like drivel gets made, and the creative people move on to a different platform, and the same thing loops.
Yeah, because the garbage gets funded by people who don't understand why things that were good were good.
Yep. Astronomy. Bro, what is your astronomy final even? Is it, do you know how to use a telescope?
Yes or no?
This is worth 60% of your grade. It's a single yes or no question.
Do you know what a telescope is? That's the other 40%.
Please draw a telescope in the space provided below. Shoots get involved, yeah. Planet in the solar system. I'm pretty sure that one's Uranus.
Ha! Funny planet.
Wish that was your final. You had to calculate 10 to the negative 21st power. That class sucked. It's like Algebra 2.
Who are we using that's running paralysis?
It's not me.
I should fight this guy by himself and deliberately try and not flinch lock him into oblivion. That's just... Man, that stinks. Your partner is paralysis. You know what? I kind of assumed. To create the cure is the final exam. It was nice fighting him for like a minute. Dude, I don't even think we necessarily fought him. Yeah, I should deliberately try and not flinch lock him a little later. My record for DRX is 58 seconds. Me never touching my analog stick. I just sit there and hit him. Yeah, didn't Frontier correct him at one point to just make him super flinchable, and it basically just makes him pathetic? A Wild's victim. Yeah, kinda.
Your record for DRX is 58 seconds and never touching your analog stick. You just stood there and hit him. That's awesome.
His stagger limits were already really low, and then the compression happened. Yeah.
Hello?
I'm still here. I'm just answering a text.
How dare you?
I'm sorry.
DRX pioneered the wound closure mechanic. That's funny.
Okay, I'm good. That was a massacre. I almost feel bad for it. Yeah, I want to, like, properly fight him more. Let's do Amatsu, though. There we go. That's probably a joke, but with the apparent large number of Frontier devs working on Wilds, he definitely could have been an inspiration. I kind of got to assume there's some Frontier devs working on Wilds and whatnot, because like now that I've been like made that video that I made yesterday talking about like the cross-ups and the different angles and directions and everything, I'm starting to notice it a lot in the Frontier monsters. Like, wow, they're starting to do a lot of those things I was talking about yesterday. Crazy. Super crazy. Lantern I cleared, Dio in literally 1 minute with SNS. All right, and everybody's very proud of you, Raditz. Good job, buddy.
You'll get your participation award when it's your turn.
Want a cookie or something? Yeah, everybody make fun of Raditz. Everybody's been mean enough to me today. Everybody be mean to Raditz. I need a break. Oh boy.
Frontier. They are playing Frontier on the Rain US server, which is a fan-run server, working to keep the game alive. If you are interested in playing yourself, just look up the Rain US Discord server. They have a very easy set of instructions to get the game up and running.
Yep, very simple.
Nate, have you fought any of the tempered apexes? I'm assuming you mean in wilds, and yes I have. They're all great. Captured 50 monsters in wilds, neat achievement. Oh god, does that mean I need to start capturing monsters? No fun in that.
Dang, I gotta play the video game. No.
Oh no, I need to play more of the game I can't stop playing. How sad.
Oh no, my addiction is being enabled. Anyways.
Jin feels like a raid boss, he's so fun. I've been saving Tempered Jin investigations for when you guys can finally do it, so we can do it on stream.
My high rank is probably going to be pretty fucking high by the time we're done with Gore and Arkville this weekend.
You're not the one I'm worried about getting caught up.
That is true. Monster Hunter fans when they have to hunt monsters. Ow.
Like the Swack sword Monado-like beam that it has? Yeah. Also nearest to HR-40. Yeah, I'm not worried about them finishing the story. I'm worrying about them being ready for tempered apexes.
Well, I think Austin will just be happy to die. Oh, here we go. New subspecies do you think you'll get for the expansion? Thank you for the 5. I think Lalabarina, Ajarakan, unless they just do the apexes. Lullabrina, Ajarakan.
It's definitely an option.
Yeah, it's either going to be all 4 Apexes, or it's going to be 3 or 4 of, like, the low-mid one, or, like, the mid ones.
I think a Juwu with status would be kind of cool.
That could be kind of neat. If they want to make him even more assassin-y.
Yeah. I don't necessarily know about any of the Apexes having subspecies. I could see Quamatris getting one.
Maybe. I think it's just because he's so early game that I kind of don't think he will.
Yeah, I mean, they like to do that with early game monsters, though. They like to have one in there.
Yeah.
This isn't a perfect example, but kind of like Gyarados to Beatotus.
At least give him, like, a relative.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
it
maybe.
doesn't need to be a subspecies necessarily, but it's in the same realm.
I think Lullabrina, Ajarakan, and maybe Balahara, I think, are good candidates for something to get a subspecies. I feel like they're gonna want
to species.
I feel like they're gonna want to go with monsters that are like in different like categories and whatnot.
Sure.
On different maps.
Black Dragon Chotacabra, sure, why not?
That sounds like a T-Common Shark video.
You point out Coral as a low-level monster subspecies. That's a good example, too. I don't think of Coral as an early game Iceborne monster, though.
Yeah, he's a bit of a difficulty.
It's based off an early game monster, but they gave him a nice jump in difficulty.
Yeah, that's why I think it would be Lullabrina over Camatris, because Pookie and Lullabrina are both Monster 3 in the progression.
Yeah, that's fair.
Ow. Ajara will get one. I think he's got a pretty decent shot, yeah.
The Apexes might get one. I don't know how they do it.
I feel like I feel like it's going to be just those 4, or it's going to be none of... It's either all of them or none of them are going to get a subspecies, what I think.
Yeah, and I don't see a good way to...
Like, how do you do a Jindahad one?
Yeah. How do you, like... They're so ingrained to the areas in which they live, it would be really hard to do a subspecies or put it somewhere else.
Yeah. And I feel like Raidou
like,
is
how
just
the hell are you going to do Raidou without lightning?
Yeah.
You're just recreating Raidou. You're better off with a deviant of each one.
Yeah, like a supercharged version. I'm kind of hoping they do like arch-tempered regional apexes and make them all of like the same kind of calibers, like AT Nergi or AT Volcana. Like actual really good fight changes.
Some of those tempered ones are crazy hard.
Yeah, they're either really good or they're nothing burgers.
Discord DC last night with some people, and there's different difficulty levels of tempered.
Yeah, they have different star values, right?
5-star tempered. The 5-star gore we did kicked our ass.
Nice.
Like, it wasn't even close.
I'm just getting tornado juggled right now. slime new Udra. Maybe. That could be interesting. I feel like Jindahad is a really weird one to redo. And like Raydao would be weird without lightning. He's such a lightning monster. I don't know. You could maybe do something. I think Raydao's so perfect. I kind of hope he either gets like a variant or a deviant or nothing. I don't want them to mess with him too much.
I could see Jindahad getting a fire version. Just with all the like heat dissipation fan blades on its body, I could see them very easily flipping that, but that's the only one I could think of.
Connor, you should stop getting hit. Raditz, that advice means nothing from you.
Subspecies Uthduna, but actually interesting. Are you saying you don't like when it does the free willy flip?
She's probably the weakest one. I do like her though.
I do like it. I like the idea with like the water veil armor.
And
I think the armor looks really good. I like the male chest piece a lot. I'm trying to figure out a good mix set to use it in, but I do think it's an underwhelming fight.
Yeah, she really needs to be in the water. Because then the interesting thing about her is that when she does like the knockbacks, it's not necessarily that she's like hurting you, but she's like setting herself up for very obvious punishments and then batting you away gradually with it. And I think that's interesting. That's kind of something I want to build around just for the sake of building around it. I was running her with Thunder Hammer, just kind of for the sake of it. I was finding Hammer to be a very fun way of fighting her because I could use the Hammer's hop to try and get around her attacks pretty well. And then I could punish her like her slams really well to her head. And then genuinely you want to go after her head because of her water veil. I found Hammer to be a lot of fun against Uthduna. It's probably my favorite matchup for her so far. Great that I've only fought her twice.
Waste my investigations. Yeah, that's why I don't want to do SOS flares on those high-level tempered ones. Each Apex, that'd be pretty good. Someone mentioned Gammoth last night, and I said, this is a really good game for Gammoth, and they designed the perfect worst ice map for Gammoth.
Oh yeah, no, she does not fit.
It's the perfect game to put Gammoth in, and then they made the ice map vertical.
With like really tiny battle areas.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's not getting in. Sucks. If they made an icy area that had like the openness of the Windward Plains, yeah, no, she'd be in. Sand Gammoth.
And Gammoth. I just don't see that happening.
I mean, elephants do live out in the savannah. I could see them using that skeleton. Yeah, I think you can make a close relative of hers and put her out in the savannah of the Windward Plains, and that would make sense. Gammoth herself is not getting in. Those cliffs are not built for her. Mizu has blackmail on Gammoth and took her spot. Yeah, that's one explanation for it, I suppose. Cool. Gammoth for Wild's expansion map. I mean, if it's got ice on it, sure. I am still of the opinion, as much as I like the oil well basin a lot, actually. I still think they should have done a frozen over icy map, and the inclemency is like subterranean volcanoes exploding. I think that would have been sick. I'm still gonna hold to that. I really like that idea.
I think that just would have been tricky for the, like, fights that transition into the next phase, and suddenly you're fighting, like, a glacial Agnactor in a volcano.
I think they could do something like what the Sunken Hollow was trying to do, where, like, it's two different map variations, but the monsters are different. Where, like, when if the inclemency, but the weather doesn't really last long enough for that to really kind of... I was going to say, like, if one starts happening, then, like, some monsters start to clear out. Yeah, it's a neat idea, but I don't think it lasts long. It's still such a neat idea, though, on paper at least.
It's a neat idea, there's just no good way to execute it.
Yeah, I think that's a fair point. I really like how that sounds in my head, though. I don't know, I'll take the Oil Well Basin. I think the Oil Well Basin is the best lava map they've done since Try.
I think I'd agree. It's a solid one. I don't think there's any map I dislike in this one. I do think the forest is my favorite so far.
It's either the forest or the basin for me. And then...
Basin is up there too, but I think the forest is the top one for me. I really like when they do rainforest jungly maps.
I like the Ice Shard Cliffs aesthetically, like, a lot. I think that's a super neat idea of, like, a frozen over, like, gothic fortress is super duper cool. The biggest issue I have with the cliffs is that, like, they didn't have enough ice monsters, so they put Gypsaros, Kutku, and Nursilla in there. And it's like Jindahad, Blanganga, Hirabami, and kind of Gore, because Gore can go anywhere. The only ones that really make sense. Its monster selection is really, really strange. And I think they should have... There's a couple of others they should have picked instead. Like, I know he's been in the last whole bunch of games, but you might have wanted to put Barioth in there.
Barioth would fit well.
Probably would fit well, yeah. And then I also, like, layout-wise and, like, just concept-wise, I think the Ruins of Wyveria are a super cool, like out-of-nowhere weirdo map. But at the same time, that's another one where, like, the lineup is kind of weird. I called it earlier. The Ruins of Wyveria is just the fucking Thunderdome. Like, everything goes to the Ruins of Wyveria and just beats the shit out of each other. Wyveria is neat, though. You're basically battling on a giant fucking spiral staircase that has this Fey garden out in the middle. It's super weird and cool and crazy.
Legiana would have been perfect for the cliffs.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but they were really trying to avoid 5th gen monsters to the best of their ability.
Oh, too bad some of them would have fit really well. I think they should have.
They would have. I totally agree, but...
Yeah.
I also...
I think you cut off there. I like the Apex is better than the Fated 4. That's tough. The way I would execute the fire map idea would be like Hailfire Peak from Banjo-Tooie, and the inclemency period is a blizzard and volcano eruption fighting each other like a clash of the elements. That's crazy. Let me see what that looks like.
You gotta do it like Punk Hazard from One Piece.
What's that called? Hailfire Peaks? Let me see what that looks like.
Yeah, from Banjo-Tooie.
Interesting. I like the art for it. Yeah, that's cool. Let's see. Thank you for the 10, Richard. The ruins are a tiny forest and a staircase, and that's really disappointing for what it's conceptually an absolutely amazing locale. Kinda. They could have definitely done more with it, sure. I do like what's there. Expect Legion to the Arshard Cliffs eventually. Yeah, we'll see about the expansion, I suppose. Yeah, the zones were not designed in Wilds to be quite as open as I was really anticipating.
Yeah, they showed off that first map, and everyone went, "Oh, cool, open maps," and then the rest of them really aren't.
Yeah, they're not.
Not that they're bad, but they're significantly more narrow.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get mad at Capcom for giving myself an expectation that I wasn't sold on, but exactly. I was really kind of I was definitely expecting the maps to be a little bit more open concepts and just put some like big crazy shit out there. And it's really just not. It's just kind of like world maps. It isn't bad. Like, it's not bad at all. I like why Varia just wish it felt more like the tower. Yeah, you know, it'd be cool if it had, like, more chambers and more of a progression to it, because it really, as is, just kind of feels like one big cylinder. There's cool stuff in there, and there's cool maps and encounters in there, but, like, if they took the actual, like, second-generation tower and, like, busted down all the invisible walls, then they'd have, like, a bunch of different hallways and, like, 2 different spiral staircases, and it'd have an exterior, and it'd have a top of it. So, yeah, like, I definitely feel like you could do more with a tower map, because the second generation is technically, in terms of, like, the broad overarching elements of what's there, is larger and more fleshed out. It just is able to do that because of all the gaps in its design. Let's see, what else would be fun to do?
Definitely not getting a random roaming Acanto or Yukon Los. No, definitely not.
No. I wanted that. I really did.
I don't know why they would make it a seamless open map when the player base would rather just fast travel between areas and locales. See, it's not even a seamless open map, because in multiplayer you can't do that.
Yeah, what a piece of fluff the interconnected no loading zone maps are.
Yep.
I have only ever done that for the deliberate purpose of looking at the scene transitions. I've never...
I think I've only done it in the story beats so far.
And even in most of the story beats, they don't make you do it. You usually warp via cutscenes in most of those. Honestly, the Scarlet Forest is more ruins feeling. I do love the feel of Wyveria. Yeah, the Scarlet Forest does pull off some ruin stuff that I really like. There's... Oh, it's... Rathalos sometimes spawns there, but it's like, that kind of like flat top bit, like right before the dam. Uthduna goes there sometimes. Rathalos goes there sometimes. It's just kind of like...
a good one.
Yeah, it's just nice flat DS, right? I like the northmost point of the map. I really like that zone. And there's some temple shit that you can run around in. Seamless loading screens are cool and all. I prefer my FPS to be seamless over that, though. Yeah, no, it is... It's fluff content that compromised performance that really doesn't need to be there. There's a couple of level transitions that are really sick. I still don't think it's worth it. I think it's either Wyveria into... No, I think it's the basin into the cliffs, where you're at, like, the bottom of the giant fortress, and you're going up the big metal frozen-over staircase. That shit is so fucking sick. It's awesome. And you'll probably, like, never go there. Honestly, I kind of wish base camp was down there at the foot of the fortress, and I had to, like, just walk up those stairs into the mountain every single time. I'd do it. It's so cool. And I never would have seen that unless I, like, deliberately left the map and went into the transition zones to go look at it. Because even the story mode doesn't make you look at it. It's crazy cool, the exterior of that fortress.
I'll have to check that out. I don't think I've done that yet.
Yeah, no, it's a really, really cool view. I don't remember exactly. I think it's the transition from the basin into the cliffs. I'm pretty sure. It's one of the cliffs ones, because you see the big frozen fortress. That I know for certain. What did I pick? I thought I picked Volcanic. I have no idea what I'm here for. Oh, I picked you. Anyone else finding it weird that Wilds doesn't have a gathering hub? Yeah, I honestly... So we are getting a gathering hub in Title Update 1 in the beginning of April. I am currently under the assumption that it is content that was going to be in the base game that wasn't finished. They couldn't get it done in time, so they pushed it back for the TU.
Kind of surprising with how much development time this game actually had.
Yeah, it's either one of two things. The cynical read is that it's unfinished and they had to push it back for the title update. The less cynical read is that this was always the plan, and basically what they're going for is they're trying to make it feel like the facilities of the camp are being developed over time, and you're like, the guild is gradually building up their outpost in this area. I think that's how they're going to sell it one way or the other, but in terms of, like, behind-the-scenes development, I'm kinda under the impression that it was content that wasn't finished. So I'm kind of wondering what exactly the I'm kind of under the assumption that it's an unfinished thing. Because they... it's weird, though, because the Gathering Hub functionality is built into, like, the entirety of the game. Like, Alma is effectively the Gathering Hub. The base camps are effectively the Gathering Hubs.
Yeah.
Like, structurally speaking, the game doesn't need one. It's awesome that we're going to have one. But if we're going to have one, it's weird that it's not in base. And I'm wondering if it's because it just, like, it couldn't be finished. That's at least the cynical read. I'm still willing to believe that it's going to be, like, a story thing where it's a developmental thing in terms of, like, facilities ongoing. Because that's a weird thing to not have done. Unless, like, the art department just, like, ran out of time. I don't think we're ever going to get a hard confirmation one way or the other.
Honestly, I'll just be happy to have one.
Yeah, it'll be nice. Again, game structurally doesn't need one. I just want one, and I'm glad we're getting one.
Yeah.
We're getting it in TU1? Yeah, they confirmed it. Realistically, they weren't planning on a gathering hall, but this is a reaction to fans' disappointment. That's a little tough to say, because that's a lot of work. Like, there's no way the game dropped, and then fans said, oh, there's no gathering hub, and then they had a gathering hub ready to go by April. Like, development-wise, I don't think that's possible. I think there's too much work that goes into something for it to not be in the initial plan, or not be, like, around at some point down the road. Unless that was feedback that they got from, like, the first beta and they took it into consideration. Because there's no way in hell that that is launch feedback. The development time,
Yeah.
that can't work.
I don't know, on one hand, it feels strange to plan the game to not have a gathering hub. It's very unprecedented.
Yeah.
Which isn't to say it can't happen, but I can't imagine if that was what they planned, they didn't expect to get feedback from the player base about it.
It might have been in, like, the initial plan, because, yeah, it's out in kind of like the frontiers of nowhere. Again, like, the decision had to have been made a while ago. So it's really just a matter of reason. Is it because they ran out of time, like the art department ran out of time, they had to push it back? Or was it always the plan that what they were going to do was make it feel like the facilities are going to be built out over time because this is a brand new guild installation? I'm willing to believe that, but considering some of the stuff that also isn't done with the game, it makes it so that I think the cynical read is a little bit more possible than I initially would have said. But yeah, no.
Greg just said they announced the Gathering Hub before the game even launched. It was probably feedback from early reviewers.
Again, it would
definitely a possibility. There's no way to know, and we're not going to find out. Is what this boils down to, unfortunately.
Well, the fact that it's coming out in early April feeds into some things. It can't be from launch. It can't be from review copies. That's not enough time. Like, it isn't. Development-wise, it's not enough time.
Thoughts on the frenzy monsters in Wilds? I think they're super forgettable.
Yeah, they're weird. They're not implemented particularly well yet. I assume they're going to do something with them.
Yeah. I like what they did with the frenzy in this game, but I think the monsters are very forgettable compared to the tempered ones.
What they need to do with the frenzied, because I like some things about the frenzied monsters. I like that they never get exhausted and they can't leave the environment and they'll just fight and fight and fight till they die. I actually kind of don't mind the fact that they have reduced health bars because they're dying from fucking super rabies.
Yeah.
But what they should have done is they should have gone with, like, what they were doing with some of the hazard monsters towards the end of Sunbreak, where they're cutting down on the end lag of their attacks tremendously and making their follow-ups, like, really, really fast. It's like, okay, you only have 2 minutes worth of health. That's fine. It's got to be, like, a really, really brutal, bloody 2 minutes. There's more that they need to do with them. They need to be more... I think if they just fix up the aggression and then give them the same kind of universal health bump that the rest of the roster needs, then I think they're in a good position.
Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it.
And then, like, give their frenzied crystals something to actually do.
Yeah.
It would be neat if Shigaru gets added to the game, and when that happens, frenzied monsters appear on all maps rapidly. Honestly, that's kind of my current working theory that they're going to do that. I think Shigaru's probably going to be, like, a very late title update thing.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that's the last title update for base game. Should increase the monster health because the hunts end way too quick. Yeah.
They should, yeah.
I totally think they should. I don't know if we'll see that until the G rank expansion, unfortunately. We'll see. We'll see what the developers actually take as feedback.
It's been such a universal thing that the monsters need more health that I can see it being possible to release in a patch. I don't think it's impossible.
I don't think it's impossible, but I think it's a very major game component to change in a patch.
Maybe.
That's all. I don't know. It's one of those things where it's just like I said before. It's unprecedented for them to do that big of a change on a game after launch.
I suppose.
I think it can happen. I'd like to see it happen. I just don't know if it will.
Yeah, it's not terribly precedented. I don't think it's terribly unprecedented. It's a balance change. Weapons get balance changes in patches, so I really don't think it's like a terribly outlandish thing.
No, but a weapon balance change is a lot smaller of a change than upping the health pool of every monster on the roster.
I suppose.
That's all. Oh. Murdoch just said, apparently the frenzy monsters are so weak because a multiplier in the files isn't working properly.
Really?
Oh yeah, that's weird. That will get fixed in a patch.
That's odd.
That is very odd.
And you know, I honestly kind of like the fact that they had reduced health. I thought that was intentional because they were fucking dying of turbo rabies.
Here we were thinking that was a really neat artistic addition to the game.
And now they and now it's just buggy code.
They just fucked up.
That's funny.
That is pretty funny.
Just up the health of the frenzy monsters. I think an attack speed would make a lot of sense for them. I think they should be, like, barbaric.
Shigaru that has a mix of Guardian powers but is not Guardian Shigaru. I think we're more likely to see, if they add Shigaru, Frenzied Guardians.
That'd be interesting.
I could 100% see that being a story beat. Game code is a mess, no wonder some skills don't work as intended. Which skills don't work as intended? That's the first I'm hearing of this. Can Guardians be even infected? That's why it would be a really interesting story beat. Guardian Frenzy Tempered Kieran.
Yes, sir. Flare and Chain don't work properly. Interesting.
Are they stronger or weaker than they're supposed to be? Most of the skills. That does not answer the question. Player's bugged, crit element might be bugged, and there's a few others. But in a bad way. Okay. Flare does work, it just sucks ass. You know, I just finished a set with Flare, and I'm starting to realize that. Allegedly, Flare 2 is stronger than Flare 5. That's crazy.
Flare's the one
Note
that
to self,
opens up
change.
wounds more, right?
It opens wounds faster, yeah. What you know, element damage, chain skills, and frenzy monster health are not all working as intended.
Interesting.
Interesting. How is element damage broken? It definitely feels weak in this game, but I don't know how it would be broken. Free meal is bugged, it doesn't make me as happy when it activates in this game. Alright, fair enough. They have stated Flare does work, but not for certain attacks on weapons. Interesting. Play 2 is apparently stronger than Play 5. A recent Reddit post said that Flare doesn't work with certain attacks for different weapons. Interesting. Oh, all of Charge Blade axe attacks don't work with Flare. That's funny. I wish the free meal skill didn't copy over from Rise. Homie, it was so broken at level 3 in World.
It's like 75%, yeah.
The 75% chance is so broken. I love it to death, don't get me wrong. But the Rise one is so much more balanced. Foray doesn't work, Focus doesn't work on Hammer, Heartbreaker doesn't have the wound damage bonus, Antivirus gives plus 10% affinity instead of 15. I noticed the one on Antivirus, but I didn't see any of the other ones.
Nice. Dude was kicking my ass.
Crit element is literally bug broken. It's completely useless right now. Interesting. Along with the wild swing for Swax, gunlance shelling, all focus attacks, 1000 dragons, DP with bow, and blade dance with dual blades. Really? So Flare doesn't work with any focus attacks. That's crazy. Actually, you know what? I could see that being intentional. Because a lot of the wound closing attacks are multi-hit.
I could see maybe that's intentional. I don't know. Tough to say.
Yeah. The rest suck. But I could see that one thing being intentional. Amazed they haven't fixed many of those. There was supposed to be a patch coming out for the game. I don't know what that fixed or if it even came out yet.
How many problems did Day 1 World have? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention all that much back then.
I was having too much fun playing the game.
Yeah. Paralysis feels broken right now as Swax. Paralysis feels awesome, dude.
I can't wait for the patch to drop and them to nerf status. Make it unusable again.
I hope that's not that bad.
I hope so too. It's the most fun it's been in years. Focus doesn't work with Hammer, but Zhuwu's Hammer has innate level 3 focus. That's so sad.
Yeah.
Player not working with gun lance is evil, taking the gun out of gun lance when a gun lance... or when a gunless lance also exists. Era feels strong in wilds. See, I think I have to disagree with you, because I don't think Para feels really strong. I think Para feels exactly where it should have been for the past 20 years.
I kind of have to agree, yeah.
It's not that it's strong, it's that it's finally not bad.
Yeah. It finally doesn't suck ass. I just use whatever weapons look cool and roll with the punches. That's a good way to look at it, Astro.
Absolutely.
Let's see. Who else looks fun? Let's do Narga.
Ooh, Narga. I like Narmga. Patch did come out, but it only fixed an item exploit that let you get a lot of melding tickets. Interesting.
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm sad I didn't see that sooner. I would have done it. Meta must be raw and only raw. Tell that to Surge / Greatsword.
The best way to play Greatsword. I don't know, I fucking loved it.
I thought it was really fun.
Yeah, I could give a shit if Surge Slash was good or not. Fucking fun as shit.
Blade doesn't work with Gunlance Shells, Insect Glaive, Descending Slash, Dual Blades Blade Dance, Wax Wild Swing, Heavy Bowgun Wyvern Heart, or Bow Dragon Piercer. Interesting. It's like, do you want status that'll stun the enemy up to 2 times per hunt, or 20% more damage? Now Paralyze is actually worth considering. Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, thank you, Lala Barina.
Missed out. Was there talk of patent law? No, there's nothing to talk about. Capcom when skills don't work versus Capcom when you have more melding tickets. Fucking got him.
Fucking Velociraptor.
I know it's because this is a Gen 2
Whoa.
game that you're playing right now, but the Narga model just reminded me of Freedom Unite, and I got such a nostalgia hit.
It is that model.
I know it's exactly that model, and that's why, but I haven't
Old
thought
Narga
about
did look
Freedom
really
Unite
good.
in years.
Yeah. Yeah, Old Narga looks great. Status being good is so nice. Yeah, dude, it is fucking. It's been
Really
worthless
is.
for 20 years, except
I'm having
blast
so much
and
fun with
maybe
Sleep
poison.
Greatsword.
Yeah, yeah. Please,
Sleep
yeah.
Greatsword
Don't
is so
for
much
all the
fun.
things in the game. Don't take good paralysis, sleep, and stun away from me, please, for the love of God.
Thoughts on Gore and Wilds? From a story standpoint, it feels like they just added Gore as a story thing for title updates or for whatever the expansion is. Outside of that, it feels a little out of place, but I think the hunt is fun. I think he looks really good in the new engine. I think the particle effects on the explosions looks really cool. I said before, the tempered one kicked my ass, and I think that's awesome. But yeah, I like Gore. I've got nothing against Gore.
I'll be more excited. I mean, I like Gore quite a bit. I'm more of a Shigaru guy. I need him to show up for me to get, like, really excited about Magalas.
Sure. I think that's fair.
I think...
I don't even care about all the bugs. That the meta revolves around the Ardian weapons when they're butt ugly and there's no layered weapons. I think some of the Ardian ones look good. I really like the Great Sword, but some of them I will agree do not look as good.
I don't think there's a couple that I think are... I've seen them all. I don't think any of them look bad. Some of them I think look generally cool. The Insect Glaive is pretty neat.
Insect Glaive's neat. I know Pekko doesn't like the Gun Lance. I think the Longsword's a little boring. I don't think it's super interesting. I like the Great Sword. I do like the Light Bowgun. I have not seen all of them, I will say, but interaction with Gore is ass. I don't know. Is that with the locking camera? Because I don't use the locking camera. I just turn and deal with it. So. Ardian dual blades are a crime. It's a wheel. I have not seen those, but I trust your opinion on them, Austin.
There's so many good weapon designs I could be using instead. Then use them. Just don't play meta. Who cares?
I do agree. I wish the game had layered weapons.
Yeah, the game should have
They
layered
have that
weapons.
system. There's no reason it shouldn't, but whatever.
Yeah. I just don't play meta. I don't care. I'll play whatever the fuck I want.
Hey man, Ardian Greatsword lets me have a Sleep Greatsword, so I really can't complain.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I don't even really plan on, like, using the Ardian weapons all that much. Maybe if I, like, really want to play something, like, high level for clear times, sure. Otherwise, I don't give a shit. I'm gonna play whatever the fuck I want.
It's like the RNG Ardian upgrade system. I don't love it either, but at the end of the day, I'm not gonna go grinding for a perfect one. I'm gonna make one and use it.
Yeah.
So. Layered armor in base game is a godsend though. Oh yeah, it's great.
Yeah, we'll get layered weapons eventually. I mean, we had to wait for, like, the end of Sunbreak to get them.
Yeah.
Which is also weird.
It took a while.
At least then end of Sunbreak they made them better than the stupid fucking Iceborne ones. Yeah, we'll get them when we get them. Honestly, with layered weapons not being in base game and things like a gathering hall and shit like that, I'm wondering if they're like holding some back just to make the title updates a little bit chunkier.
Maybe?
So it's not like just monsters. Maybe.
Ardian weapons are going to be instantly outclassed in G ranks. You haven't bothered with them at all.
That is true.
I think, yeah, that's very fair. I haven't really messed around with making any outside of the Sleep Greatsword I've been running. And then at one point I very quickly threw together a water longsword because I wanted a better one for a tempered new Udra. And I didn't want to use my unupgraded Uthduno one that sucks.
Yeah.
I made that weapon and it's dedicated to only hunting tempered new Udra. Your Happy Wilds avoided the slap-on weapons. Yeah, I think they learned their lesson on that one. Which, technically the Ebony Odo weapons some of them are still the slap-on ones, but I think that's more just because that's that monster's weapons, and to be true to every other one, they had to be true to that one.
Yeah, I think they really should have just gone back and started fixing those.
I don't disagree with you, but I can't say I'm mad about it. Like, I get it. Once heard that games on average lose 50% of their player base in the first 2 months if there isn't additional content. Interesting.
With how the game market works nowadays, that doesn't shock me.
Yeah, that doesn't shock me. The didn't Wilds have like a really good launch?
Super.
I don't know what the
good
current
launch.
player base is.
I don't know about player base. It sold over 8 million copies.
Oh shit, nice.
Yeah. It's doing really good. Nice.
You switched to the 4 Apex. All had all weapon types. Yeah, I think that's a weird choice, especially since Doshiguma got a weapon and everything.
That is weird.
Biggest launch in Capcom history? That's awesome.
Not shocked. They really went for it.
They really went for it, and they knew they had a strong following after World.
Oh, yeah. And then they marketed they dominated basically the entirety of 2024's gaming marketing. Like, it belonged to Wilds. Question of how many new players will stay? Probably a healthy chunk of them.
No raid out great sword. Yeah, there's like 2 for each weapon type or something. Maybe my numbers are off, but that's just what I'm remembering off the top of my head. Steam numbers took a hit because of performance. That is not surprising.
Yeah, not surprising
at all. No natural lightning element greatsword. Yeah, there is. Fulgur Anjanath. Fulgur Anjanath is lightning damage. It's got really good affinity too.
One hand, I'm happy Monster Hunter is doing so well. On the other hand, man, we're going to be dealing with that railroad of a low rank again, aren't we? Maybe. Hard to say. It's going to come down to what Ichinose decides for Rise. Honestly, I'm kind of thinking Portable 6 might not, if I'm being perfectly honest. Maybe. Tough to say. Honestly, if they want to do like a railroad low rank, but then just have a multiplayer hub side on the other end, that'd be fine. Because that's what they used to do, is they just had hub quests that had low rank, and you could just go right into hub stuff and not do the story if you didn't want to. You just go straight online. That's what they used to do. When I do my review, that's going to be my recommendation, is that you just have both. And then, like, if you want to go do the village story, you can go do the village story. And if you don't want to, you don't want to. Because that's the way they used to do it. That's going to be my recommendation.
Yeah, that's what they did in Rise. Rise had the whole village story it's essentially optional.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking they might do that again.
It worked.
It did. No, it was great.
I had no complaints.
And then Sunbreak basically did the other fix that they could have done, where they just did perfect cutscene integration for every individual hunter. And,
yeah,
like, you just watched all the cutscenes together, no matter, like, who you're with. Like, Rise and Sunbreak fixed the multiplayer story disconnection issue twice in 2 different ways. It was funny.
The producers say that the success of Wilds was in big part because of the story.
Probably was, yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of people, a lot of streamers and whatnot, who were not Monster Hunter people, with, like, stream thumbnails and titles and whatnot. It's like, man, I'm really enjoying Monster Hunter Wilds. Like, I'm really liking it. Blah, blah, blah. It got a lot of people invested. Okay, honestly, I really don't think like the low rank story as is presented is objectively poorly designed or put together or terrible. It's very
No, I think it's genuinely pretty good.
yeah, and I think like the writing on a technical level is competent. I think it's pretty decent. The only thing is what I just said is we used to have a thing where if you didn't give a shit about the narrative, you didn't have to give a shit about the narrative. You could just bypass the narrative and get around it. So that used to be a thing, and the fact that it is completely and utterly not a thing in Wilds, I think is a mistake, and I don't think it's a mistake that needed to be made. We used to have that bypass. So you can have your kind of like hand-holdy, on-rails story to kind of get your new people invested and into things and kind of like gradually figuring it out. Honestly, like design-wise, for that purpose, it is well constructed, but the stuff that the veterans are more used to, where like I kind of just want to like play the game and do free flow stuff, should have been and could have been in there.
Personally, I really don't mind the story stuff. I always enjoy the stories for these games, even if they're sometimes a bit cheesy. Like, it doesn't need to be great. I know I'm going to enjoy playing it, and that's what's important to me. As long as the multiplayer is seamless through it, that is a absolute difference maker.
Yeah. This one
even
was
like for Ultimate, where like we could still do everything together, we just had to run the urgent quests 4 times.
That was funny. That was dumb, but it was funny.
It was dumb, and even that, like, I have less complaints about that than what they did here.
Yeah.
Like, it's such a hassle.
The link parties definitely made it better with the automatic invites. That was a solution. Rise and Sunbreak just did it better. They just did.
Absolutely.
Let's see.
I still look back fondly on the night that we sat down and did every one of our Darren Moran urgents in a row.
Yeah, I remember that.
It was so much fun. We all walked out of it 1 hunter rank higher with a full set of armor and a new weapon.
Yes, sir. I think we did the same with Gore, too.
I think so.
I hope the Rise Iceborne director comes back for the expansion of Wilds. Well, Rise is probably going to be Ichinose again, because Ichinose is still working for him, and he's been doing the portable titles, I think, since Freedom Unite. So he's done Freedom Unite, he's done Portable Third, he's done Generations, and he's fucking better than Worlds. Let's see. Keep seeing people hate.
It just plays like normal for the whole game. Yeah, literally just have the cutscenes have an additional hunter in the background.
Yeah,
they literally did it in Iceborne. It's not hard.
No, it's not. There's ways to fix this, and they're just not doing it.
This lagging, or is it just on your end? I don't know, man. I have terrible internet. It always lags for me.
No, it's fine on my end. I think it's just you. Where's my voice lagging? Hang on.
Only way Ichinose doesn't direct Portable 6 is if someone kills him. Yeah, probably.
Oh, that is hiccuping a little bit. Hang on, let me check my microphone.
You should scare it, then it'll go away.
Check. Ooh, yeah, that is bad. Hang on a moment. Yeah, now I'm getting it. Check. I have 0 drop frames on OBS.
It sounds fine for me on the stream end.
It is not good on my end at the moment. Exit and hop back in and fix it for me. Let me try it.
Yeah, try refreshing your browser if you're having issues.
Trying it.
Damn, you're leaking the DMs.
Yeah, there's nothing in there.
There's literally nothing. Here you go, chat. You get a sneak peek at our Discord DMs where Matt is talking about how cool Jindahat is.
Let me minimize that then. Bloop. Bloop. Alright, is that better? Cool. Alright, that's fine. Bink. Oh, what the fuck did I pick for a quest? Mira. Okay, cool. And llama left, so I'll do this bonus stuff. Okay. Cool. Okay. What time is it? 10:11. I'm going for. Go for a little bit more. Just make sure all my microphones are. Ah, Jesus, fuck off. One OBS, not Discord. Just make sure microphone's still working. Cool. All right. Am I still coming through on Discord just fine?
Yeah, I hear you fine.
Okay, cool. Alright. Right, he's down here.
So chat, on a scale of 1 to 10, what's your rank of your personal enjoyment level of playing Wilds?
Personal enjoyment? Just like full, like, subjectively how much I enjoy it?
Yeah, subjectively, how much are you guys enjoying the game?
Probably like an 8.
A lot of 8s in chat, 9s. I think I'm leaning 9. I'm enjoying the hell out of this game. 9 out of 10 haven't played the game yet. Fair. I assume some of you haven't played the game yet, but... "10" from the Cinnamon Toast. Damn. High ranking. Nine, 7.5 or 8. I'd say that's a pretty good average.
Oh yeah, I mean the core like fighting fundamentals, the kits of the weapons, the kits of the monsters, the layouts of the map, the way like the armor and the weapons looks and everything, is a lot of really, really, really fucking good stuff. It's a lot of the and even like some of the gimmicks are powerful, but in a couple of places they're a little less persistent, a little less aggressive than they are in stuff like World or Iceborne or Rise and Sunbreak. Like, it's the most oppressive thing gimmick-wise in this game is the wound closers, which is really powerful, but it's really just kind of like the one thing. There's just like a lot. The game realistically probably should have waited another 6 to 8 months.
68 months?
Yeah, 68 months.
Holy shit. It's like almost 5 years. You really think it needed that much time?
No, 6 to 9 years.
God, I love that movie.
It's a funny fucking movie, dude. Madagascar 2 is really good. That might be the best one, honestly.
Oh, it's hands down the best one.
I really don't. I never saw the third one. I know the plot of the first one, but I don't remember any jokes. Nah, I remember like
the first one's good, but it's not nearly as funny.
No, the second one's way fucking funnier.
The third one is not nearly as good.
The only thing I know about the third one is that there's circus animals and there's like a psycho cop that chases them around or some shit.
Yeah, that's the whole movie.
Alright, fair enough. And then basically the Penguins became a franchise of their own.
Yeah. Wilds blows base rise out of the water, that's for sure.
For fun factor, I think subjectively I'm liking base Wilds more than I didn't. It really took Sunbreak for me to like Rise. It really, really did.
I really liked Rise, but I mean Sunbreak definitely helped it a lot.
Yeah, I don't know, something just wasn't there in base Rise. I'm not entirely sure what it was. I liked base Rise. I didn't love it. I'm liking base Wilds more than I liked base Rise. I still think that Sunbreak is goated as fuck. The more I think about Sunbreak, the more I fucking love Sunbreak.
It's like Shrek 2 versus Shrek 1. You think Madagascar 1 is the better story, but 2 is just funnier. I think that's a good comparison. Shrek 2 is so goated, though. Rise was unfinished. It was your first MH game, so you liked it a lot. Unfinished or not, I enjoyed playing base Rise.
Yeah, for sure.
Sunbreak definitely spiked that enjoyment way up, but I did not dislike base Rise for what it was.
Yeah, I didn't dislike it. Something was missing and something didn't hook me. I'm not entirely sure what.
I feel like it's hard for me to judge a Monster Hunter game by how much it hooks me.
Sometimes, yeah. I don't know. That's why I think to this day, Base Generations is still my least favorite Monster Hunter game. I didn't give a shit about Base Generations.
I did not give a shit about that.
I like Generations.
As soon as I said
I like Gen Alt quite a bit.
Base Generations came to mind immediately after I said it's hard to find one that didn't hook me. But most of the time, it's like I play the Monster Hunter game until I get distracted by something else, and then a new Monster Hunter game comes out, and I play that.
Usually.
Like that's really the gameplay loop that goes through my routine. So I usually have like one game that I'm like playing through. Maybe it's a good story game, and then one game that I will not stop playing for 4 years. And that's the game. That's the one I go to when I need something to do. I just kept playing World.
I think I had like 700 hours in Base World before Iceborne even came out. I played a lot
was
of
around 600.
World.
Yeah.
It helped that World came out when we were in college. Like, that was perfect.
Oh, yeah.
Especially because it was, like,
That was
early
peak
college.
gaming nights with the boys.
Oh, yeah. It's like, I'm still playing a whole bunch of Wilds, but one Wilds, is, like, streaming is kind of the job, so, like, I'm trying to kind of keep it copacetic for, like, when other people can stream so we can actually, like, do shit together, so I'm behind where I would be. And then I just have,
miss
like...
having my fucking hunting buddy.
Yeah. Well, once Arkveld is done on Friday or Saturday...
on-level shit with me.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we'll get to Arkveld on Friday or Saturday. We'll get him out of the way, and we'll be good.
It was nice being able to just shoot a message to the Discord saying, hey, I'm doing this, and having 7 people hop in the call with me.
I saw that yesterday, yeah.
Yeah, that was fun. They were telling me you had them play the quiet game at one point, and they failed very quickly.
Dude, they did horrible. They sucked ass at the quiet game. Oh my god, they were bad at the quiet game.
Dude, they said that, and I said, alright, quiet game, but first-person talk gets perma-banned from the server. And everyone laughed, and then it was dead silence for like 5 seconds because no one wanted to be the first one to say something.
So when I had them play the quiet game, we were just sitting in a VC, and someone asked like, "What's like the monster you want to show up most in Wilds?" And a bunch of people went, and I was like, "I'm just gonna not talk." So they got to me, is like, Connor, what is?" And I just like sat there, and I didn't say anything, and then they'd like stop talking for like 2 seconds to let me talk, and then they just had to commentate over the fact that I wasn't talking, and like all this blah 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 blah. They couldn't do it, and then I just started laughing, and just like over me laughing, I said, "You guys really can't do it. You can't stop talking," because I was getting DMs of like, "Dude, they're not shutting up. Like I can't." So in some of those VCs, you have to fight if you want to talk. I get those DMs every once in a while. I'm like, dude, I'm like battling for my life to get in a fucking word edgewise. I'm like, I know. So that's what I did, is I just didn't say anything, and they couldn't like not say anything. It was so goddamn funny. They're so bad at it.
I would be shot dead in Miami. I don't know why that's relevant, but good to know.
Well, Dino Dan, maybe don't go to Miami.
Yeah, avoid Miami. Like half the reason you don't talk in the VC, the conversation just doesn't stop.
No, it doesn't, dude. What did I say once is like, the conversation is frame perfect. There's no gaps. There's nothing. The conversation in the VC has zero end lag. Holy shit. It's a war.
The Dark Souls tier list VC was basically the Thunderdome.
I believe I have run out of...
You don't go into the VCs and you're fine with it. No offense, just not your thing. Totally fine.
Yeah, just whatever.
It is entirely optional. Do whatever you want.
We've had some really fun nights in those. Like, a lot of really, really fun ones, but...
Oh, we spent like an hour last night just making stickers.
Nice. I'm sure I'm gonna see them this weekend.
Nate, remember the fucking wugwugs? Yeah, we found out that the word fucking is not censored.
Oh, really? That's awesome! My favorite monster is Muso Discord VC. The VC only has 4 iframes for someone else to speak. It's bad sometimes. It's really bad.
Got a Korean backdash into the conversation.
Yeah, dude.
Only VC that seems to run smooth conversations is the D&D ones, but that's a bit different. Honestly, last night was not that bad.
It really kind of depends on who you get. Sometimes.
Where it was just like a wall of 120 decibel sound blowing into my eardrums for an hour and a half.
It's honestly why I don't go into the VCs super often, and if I do, I usually pull other people into the break room for the Bone Boys, just because like sometimes people just want to hop in the call just because I'm there. Sometimes, not every time.
What word isn't censored? The word fucking.
Fuckin.
Is not censored, which is crazy.
Let's see. 10:30. Just did
I should
Mira.
head to bed.
Yeah, I can end on something cooler than Miraganas. I'll pick something fun.
Like Taiken Samusa, baby. I think we bullied Capcom enough they'd make the Rove layered armor for the Palico. I'd love to see
I
that.
don't even know if you gotta bully him. I feel like that's just probably gonna happen.
Like the Payday devs, we need to bully them into putting a comically large spoon in the game.
Let's end on KO. KO Aruboru. I fought him before, but let's fight him again. This guy's kind of cool. Sometimes I mute people because they won't shut up. That's viable.
Jason Derulo Crab, yeah.
I would
Smoke seaweed with Rove, just saying.
This guy's render does not do him justice. He's honestly, like, kind of sick.
It's like a 10-point deer.
So, I guess.
Don't have to smoke with Rove. I feel like you can get a contact high off his vibes. Yeah, he's just a chill homie. He's a plug, that's what he is. Celtis looking a little freaky. Yeah, this is basically a Celtis.
Yeah, you know.
It's a 20-point deer if you count the back antlers. Antlers are specific to the head, though.
Bantlers.
Bantler.
Bantler.
I give Rove weed and he gives me life-changing advice that I can then ignore. I'm glad that the entire community has just fallen in love with Rove.
Pretty much, yeah. Just this existentialist Ewok that gets kidnapped by spiders.
What a guy. How'd you set up the controls for this? The attack commands are on your right analog stick.
Go in. Alright, you want to go into your settings. I forget what the control scheme you're looking for. Find your control settings and change them from whatever they are. I think to, like, portable is what you want them on.
Yeah, attacks on the right joystick is a Monster Hunter 1 thing. And for whatever reason, they put that in Frontier.
Yep. Yeah, just go into like your keybind options and swap like the general style, I think, from... Yeah, portable control scheme. Figure I want to be out here.
Like the quality of the Japanese VA's voice. Like 10 times better. I've never set the games to be the Japanese VAs.
Yeah, I really don't know what the Japanese VAs sound like. Holy frames, dude.
I like being able to hear VAs from game to game and recognize them, even if I don't know their names.
I don't think this one has any that I overtly recognize.
No, I didn't recognize any playing through the story. It happens from time to time, like I'll pick out random character voices from different games.
You know what? I know Fabius'
like,
voice actor. He does a lot of shit. That's the one I know.
You know, I said I didn't know any, and he came to mind immediately, but I don't know who he is. I just feel like if there's anyone in the game whose voice I've heard before, it's his.
I'd have to... You
I'd have
absolutely have heard
done,
him in other stuff.
Probably know something else. Yeah.
He's just done so many things. I'm trying to think of like where I first heard of him. I know he's the English VA for... I'm pretty sure he's Dio's English VA, but nobody fucking listens to Sub Jojo. He's Jiren's English VA in Dragon Ball Super.
Oh my god, that's what I know it from. And you're absolutely right.
Yeah, but there's other stuff I definitely know him from, and I can't remember like where I first, because I knew him from something else before that, and I don't remember what it is.
It's a lot of One Piece, guys. Unfortunately, I haven't watched dub One Piece in years.
Oh, you know, that's who he is. He was Scorpion in Mortal Kombat for a really long time.
Oh, okay.
That's what I know him the best from. He's probably the best VA to ever play Scorpion.
Oh, he's Murdoctor said he's Endeavor in MHA as well.
Yes, he is. That is also him. Yeah, he does a lot of work.
I didn't know he did Ichigo's dad. That's interesting.
Endeavor's another good one.
Endeavor's another good one, yeah.
Yeah, I think Scorpion is the one I knew him the best from. Because he's been Scorpion since, like, Mortal Kombat versus DC, which was, like, 2005 or 6. He was Scorpion for a long time. For, like, 10 years almost.
You guys not as VA, pretty sure it's the same person who voices Emil in Nier Replicant. I haven't played the Nier games. Kenpachi? Okay, I knew that the VA who did Ichigo's dad also did Kenpachi, but I didn't know either was this guy. I knew they were the same person, but I didn't recognize either of them as this guy.
I think his name is like Patrick Sayetz or something. I really like his voice.
Yeah, people are saying Patrick Sayetz.
I love his voice.
He's great. Very, what was the guy? Very reminiscent of the guy who did Commander Zavala from Destiny. The guy who passed away a couple years ago. Can't remember his name. He did Silence in Horizon games too. God, I need to look this up. It's gonna bother me. Lance Reddick.
Yes.
He has a very similar voice to Lance Reddick.
You think so?
I do. At least in the sense of, like, they're very deep voice, professional sounding video game characters in a lot of things.
I guess so.
I could see Lance Reddick doing the Fabius voice.
Probably, yeah. I think Lance's voice is a little smoother. I think Patrick's is a little gruffer.
Sure. I think that's fair.
For all the shits I don't give about Destiny in the fucking slightest, Zavala had a really cool voice. Because Lance Reddick had a very cool voice.
That's Reddick, and then the guy who did Cade, I forget what his name was also very good at that.
That was,
He was... Why am I forgetting his name, too?
That wasn't Nathan.
He's like the super famous one.
That's not Nathan... Was it Nathan Fillion or Nolan? No, it was... No.
No, I think it was Nathan Fillion.
Oh, yeah,
right.
yeah.
Nolan North was the ghost.
Right. Yeah, it was Fillion, wasn't it? Everybody liked Cade.
Yeah. Yeah. Because they replaced Dinklebot with Nolan Northbot.
True, because Dinklebot was probably way too much money.
Keith David, it's not Keith David, but also in the same realm of voice acting roles.
Oh, Keith David's a fucking legend, dude. Holy, that's one of the greatest voices of all time.
Keith David is the main reason I watched Hazbin Hotel.
That's fair, honestly, that's really fair. Dude, if we were to do
I love Keith David so much. Ever since I played Saints Row 4, I love Keith David and everything he does.
Dude, if we were to do, like, a tier list of voices, Keith David would be up there with, like, fucking Christopher Lee.
100%.
Keith David replaced Lance Reddick. Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Oh, okay. I did not know that. Honestly, I played Destiny 2 for like a collective 10 minutes.
Yeah, we don't have Sam here to give a shit about Destiny.
I played a shit ton of Destiny 1, and then Destiny 2 came out, and I went, this sucks. I'm gonna touch it again.
That was kind of me. Like, I played Destiny 1 for like 3 or 4 months. I was so excited for the first Destiny game, and then it just wasn't what I thought it was gonna be. And I think, like, it came out in September. I played it until December. I'm like, dude, this game stinks.
I loved it because it was the first real shooter game I ever played.
Yeah.
Was Destiny 1.
The PvE was kind of fun.
Yeah. That's the 90% of my hours was PvE.
Yeah.
It was great.
Keith David as Spawn is one of the greatest castings of all time. Oh yeah, dude. Holy shit, that is like actual perfection. Keith David as Spawn is nuts good. Holy shit. Speaking of like buying things or like watching things because of Keith David, I bought Mortal Kombat 11 because Keith David was Spawn in that game. That's why I bought MK11. I bought it to play Spawn voiced by Keith David. And I don't fucking regret it, because Spawn... I didn't even really play, like, multiplayer all that much. Spawn was mad fun in MK11.
There's a Destiny 1 Ghost VA that got replaced for sounding so sleepy. That was Peter Dinklage. That was Dinklebot.
Yes.
They replaced him with Nolan North. Have you guys already faced off against the bonkers versions of the Elder Dragons? Last time I saw a video of this game, with that overpowered Godbug-infused Zenogre. You've done some of the Elders, but you haven't gotten to all the crazy ones yet, right?
I've fought at least most of them on... I haven't done, like, dedicated event streams to most of the Musos, but I fought them on and off. Alright, let's see. 10:40? I think that's a good place to wrap things up. Alrighty.
Yeah. Bedtime for me.
Yeah. Alright, we'll be back this weekend, Friday or Saturday, depending on who's got the best schedule. We're going to wrap up the high rank story in Monster Hunter Wilds, and then we're just going to play it more. Alright, cool. So, thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you for being, like, consistently over 100 people tonight. Like, this was really great attendance for a Frontier stream. Whether or not streaming numbers on average are going up, or you guys just had a free Wednesday, Keith David as the Arbiter is like his best. Oh, you know what? I love him as Spawn, and I'm not a big Halo guy, but Keith David as the Arbiter is sick. All right, tune in for more Keith David facts on Friday or Saturday. We'll get back to you then. As for right now, we love you very much. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. We'll talk to you soon. Thank you for hanging out. Bye-bye.
Good night, everyone.